Because that's kind of fucked up. Alright, let's start on, let's start on here. Also give, sponsor warning. Sponsor warning. Project resume at 9 p.m. EST. 2 feeds into one stream key. Please! Please let me do a... Please let me do a vertical stream and a normal stream at the same. I'm begging you, bro. Well, the upside down person face on the receipt, it prints them this way. It's not upside down. It's just the way it prints. Do you want me to show the receipt printer the other way around? I guess I could flip it. Yo, Burgonator, thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate you, man. It's been 2 whole years. And Abrea Plays, sorry. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate it. I doubt they'll even do stream key that doesn't randomly expire. Oh yeah, I've had that problem on YouTube before. Welcome in YouTube, by the way. Welcome in YouTube, by the way. We're doing a little sponsored segment here at the beginning. But then we're gonna get into our project. They said, hey, bro, you know what would be awesome is if we did the sponsor before a project that involves programming. And so I was like, perfect. I'm gonna be building a literal skin flute today. I'm sure that will be perfect because that does involve programming. Not Go programming, which is what I'll be going through on boot dev, but you know, welcome to being ignored, YouTube. You guys ain't being ignored. Hang on, I'll pop the chat out on YouTube. Pop out chat on youtube.com. You guys are saying, huh? Did you not see what the name of the stream today is? Just trust me, bro. We're getting up to it. Can you play Reflection on your skin flute? Yeah, I'll try my best. I'll try my best, bro. Oi. We actually were using C programming to program the microcontroller on the flute, which I've already written the code and loaded it on there. I haven't tested it yet, so maybe it's gonna not be, maybe it's gonna not work. But the fundamentals that you need to know to be able to write C code like that, you learn using the courses here. So we're still in the same realm here. Yeah, current title on Twitch is... Twitch won't let me title this because it literally wouldn't let me call the stream playing the skin flute. But on YouTube, they did. The YouTube VOD is probably going to get demonetized, but it doesn't matter. Thank you, boot.dev, for monetizing the stream. Do they teach Linux? I believe they do, actually. Right now we're doing Golang. But I remember there's some stuff on here. Hang on. These are the courses they've got. Okay, they have one for Docker. That was maybe what I was thinking of. Because I don't really know how to use Docker very well. Oh no, they do have C. Learn memory management in C. Build an AI agent in Python. Use Pygame. Learn Git. Oh no, they have Learn Linux. So yes, you can learn. You can learn the basics of Linux. I've skipped this lesson because I already know how to use Linux. But you know, if you're able, if you're not familiar with it, they've got the course here. They had some other news stuff they wanted me to make note of, which is pretty useful little deals. One is they have a training mode, so you can go through the lessons on like an independent course or like an independent track without having to go into the main course. So that you can basically practice up before like the little test challenges at the end. And also, and this I believe was true before as well, but I was not aware of it. All the content on here is free. You do not need to pay to read or watch any of the courses. You just need to pay if you want to actually do the little challenges, which you'll see what that is while I continue where I left off. Let me see if I remember my my variable structure in Golang, because I've been bad about this and have not done a lesson in like a month. I'm seeing this sponsor everywhere. Yeah, they're making a big push for it right now. Generally, you see the ads go out as a campaign to a bunch of different people at the same time. This is a cool one, though. I checked it out before I took it and was like, yeah, I actually know that a lot of people would find this pretty useful. And if I hadn't already, like, you know, gotten a degree in this, it would be a lot more useful to me as well. But I don't know Golang, so I get a pretty fresh run through on learning Go here. Oi, oi. The title sounds like something a psycho from Borderlands would say. Don't worry about it, bro. We're getting to it. It's like $40 a month. Yeah, they want you to get an annual if you're gonna go for it, so it's priced a lot better for that. It is priced as it's priced reasonably for a course, but it's priced more than a game. So you had to look at it compared to other similar coding coursework type setups. That said, if you use my code, which you can do in the Twitch chat, ! bootdev to get it. If you use code UOSLAB, you get 25% off your first payment. Whether that's, I think that's whether it's a monthly or an annual. So, it'll help you out. Nonetheless, you can go through it for free without having to use the main like interactive part, but the interactive part has an entire system that compiles the code for you. So it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice because it'll compile it and run unit tests. So they give you the unit test for the code, and then they say write the code that'll do what you need to do. I'm jumping back into this after having not done it in a while, so I bet I'm probably gonna have to look back on some of the formatting on these because it's been a while since I've looked at these. It supports first-class high-order functions. Functions as values. Let's see. Okay. You can create a new aggregate function that accepts a function as fourth argument. Alright, so you can pass a function to it as an argument. Nice. It calls the function and applies it in 3 inputs instead of 2. Okay, wait, is this calling... This calls the function as a value input, or is it passing the function pointer? It specifies int, so it's probably passing the value into it. Yeah, it is, I believe. Been watching you on YouTube and I'm here for the chaos. Hell yeah, excellent. Welcome in. Using Mimo for a while. Y'all are talking about fucking Linux now. Just realized UO's lab could be read as UO slab. The amount of times, y'all, that you hit me with this. I swear, dude. Dude, where's the meat flute? POV, you can't read the text that's at the bottom of the screen right here. We have a sponsor segment at the beginning. Due to the fact that this stream will get demonetized, BootDev is sponsoring it very generously. So I'm going through some of their lessons and showing them off, and then at 9 p.m. we'll resume our regularly scheduled content. He's never gonna escape it. Dog, I'm never gonna escape people asking me what's up. Even though I've tried to point it out as much as possible, bro. Oh my gosh. Thank you for being willing to indulge. I didn't tell them exactly what the stream title was gonna be. What I said, is there any rules as to what it can be? And they're like, yeah, just make sure it's not like TOS or anything. I was like, oh, okay, it's not TOS. It's just something a little silly, we'll say. Having to learn Go for 2 hours straight is CIA levels of torture. They got a little XP leveling system in this because it plays out some gamification. I've gotta get to the next spree here. I think what happened last time, because it's absolutely been a while since I've done one of these. I think I used a shield to protect my spree so that it wouldn't expire and go to 0. Because I knew that it would be a while before I did it again. And now I'm back and I can get the XP boost from completing the spree. I think. I can't remember. I think I set that up last time. How much coin do I have? I have 14 gems. That's pretty good. I forgot there's the assistant that you can ask for help. Or no. I didn't use the shield to protect the spree for break. The spree is if you submit without an error. Bro's gonna have to ask the bear. I'm gonna have to ask the damn bear for help. No. It has been a while since I've done this though. Am I gonna have to write the formatter? Apply the given formatter 3 times to the message. Oh wait. Okay, hang on. Did we write formatter in a previous... No, we didn't. What does formatter format the string as? Complete the reformat function. It takes a message string and a formatter function as input. Add a prefix of text.io to the result, return the final string. For example, if the message is General Kenobi and the formatter adds a period to the end of the string, the final result, oh, I guess it doesn't matter what the formatter is. The idea is just to apply it 3 times. So it would be, let's see, we'll define string, working string. Well, wait, is that how you define? Oh, fuck. It's been so long since I've done this. No. You don't define strings like that. You only define them with their type when they're in. And then you assign formatter message. And you don't use... Okay. And then you do this 3 times. I think this might actually not work. I'm jumping back into this is a little rough. Oh, sick, more Star Wars. I'm not gonna submit. No new variables on left side. Oh wait, that's for when you've created the variable. I think you just single once it's created. Missing return. Oh shit. Return. Okay. Maybe I'm actually the perfect person to test this because I'm stupid. Expecting. Text.io. Hello. Oh, wait. Wait. They expected... Okay, hang on a second. They expected it to say text.io at the beginning. I think I missed that. Oh, add a prefix. If I had paid attention, I would have known. Text.io, :space. I think you can append strings like this in this. I'm gonna find out real fast if I actually can or not. You could have used a for loop here, but I'm a Neanderthal. Submit, please. What? Wait! 2 passed, 1 failed, but then when I ran it... Oh, hang on. I see what the problem is. Me, a buffoon, added the prefix to the message first and then added the modifier. But it says add a prefix to the result, which means it should be at the end after it's already applied. Shit. Okay. Run, pass. See, this is why the submission isn't necessarily like the win. Also, I burnt my shield. Spree is protected because I had 3 armor. Okay. Because let me tell you, you get big XP bonus if you make the spree, and I've only got 2 more to go. You had to use a shield for this. Shut up! Oh my gosh. 9 p.m. is crazy. It just turned 7. Yeah, dog. We'll be here for 2 hours doing this. And then probably another, like, 4 building a cursed instrument. Is this in Windows 7? Yeah, dude, I'm actually running Windows 7. Also, my web browser is operating within Windows Media Player 11, which is truly impressive. What kind of title is that? Don't worry about it. We'll be getting to the project. This is gonna be a longer stream than usual. If you were here for the last time I did a boot dev sponsored segment, because it just adds 2 hours to the length of a normal stream. So yeah, get ready, baby. We're gonna be here for a bit. You're missing your programmer socks? I'm not wearing the programmer socks. Anonymous functions are true form that have no name. They're useful when defining a function that will only be used once or to create a quick closure. So we have function conversions that accepts another function, the converter, as input. We could define a function normally and pass it by name, but it's usually easier to define it anonymously. Using a name function? Oh, I see. You're using this here. Interesting. Aye. Oh, I'm on my 3-month. Kawamoto Debian, thank you so much for the 3 months of Prime. I appreciate you. Don't forget to add the delete file 32. Dog, you don't even know, like... Delete System 32 is so touristed at this point that people are really messing it up and saying delete file 32. Are we real right now? I love how every time someone ats me and it gets blocked, it is like the most justified blocked message of all time. I love how it's never something important. Oi. I was just thinking that. Yeah, what do you want my commentary, dog? Oi. For each call of print cost, given an anonymous function that returns the cost of a message as an integer. Here are the cost. Intro, 2 times the message length, 3 times the message length, 4 times the message length. Returns the cost of a message. I remember now, we were building a thing that calculates, because it has like an overarching project. Your frozen flame got consumed 1 month ago when you last actually did your roll. How well does this actually teach? I mean, it's a lot better than, like... You're comparing it... So this is... I'm reading from the YouTube chat. You're comparing it to language learning. Like spoken language learning. A lot of the like, daily game spoken language type stuff doesn't work as well because that's not how you use a language. But a programming language, it kind of works to learn procedurally because that's how... I mean, that's effectively how I've learned, like, all my programming languages. Giving little puzzles where you have to solve them using the language that you're in the middle of learning. It makes it, like... I feel like it makes it stick pretty well. I don't know, it's been a month since I did my last lesson on here, and I'm picking back up. I'm remembering the Golang that I learned the last time, because I've never used it before. This looks more gamified to me than all... Yeah. It is. I mean, it has a freaking XP bar. Speaking of, what do I need? I need 260 XP to hit the next level. Because coding is puzzle solving, it works pretty well to have, like, structured lessons where the goal is to solve puzzles and, like, beat the level effectively. So I feel like the gamification works well. The YouTube chat is actually so funny. Twitch, I'll be like, hey guys, we're gonna do 4 hours of farting into the microphone for the first part of stream. And they'll be like, yeah, okay, I'll stick around, bro. Or like, oh, okay, I'll come back after the 4 hours of farting to watch you, like, blow up a microwave or whatever. And YouTube, I'll be like, yeah, 1 second, guys, we're gonna do this for 15 minutes. And I'll be like, oh, 15 minutes? They, like, it's so different. It's so different how both streams perceive... This is why I don't game on YouTube. This is why when I do gaming streams, I do them only on Twitch. It's 1 a.m. Dog, go to bed. This stream is going to be going till like 11 or 12 p.m. Eastern. So if you're in Europe, sorry, bro, you're probably not going to see the end of this stream. I'm giving you fair warning. This stream is going to be like 5 or 6 hours long. If you're just like, I gotta watch it to see the end, just catch the YouTube video in 2 weeks, little bro. This maybe ain't the case for you. This is what the shorts do to you. It's gonna be worse when they make it so you can stream regularly and vertical properly. I wish I could stream vertical properly already. It's so annoying that I can't. Ollywall, thank you for the $2. Appreciate you. Uwos, why are you like this? Don't worry about it, bro. Stay awake till 6 a.m. or wait 2 weeks. Let's see. I mean, the VOD is gonna be up tomorrow. I'm just not gonna be able to read your chat. Yeah, exactly. I don't read the YouTube chat to begin with, so they shouldn't have any problem with it. Even an anonymous function that returns the cost of a message as an integer. Okay, I understand the premise of an anonymous function, but how do I actually return? Oh, wait, no, you just define it in line. Like function A, return A plus A. So wait, would I do for each call print cost report, give an anonymous function that returns cost of a message. Cost equals cost, calculator, message. Wait. Reprints report function. It takes a sequence. Intro, body, outro. Each is a string. Don't touch below this line. Okay. Returns the cost as an integer. Well, wait. On this one, it's using the... No, actually, it's not using the anonymous... I thought it was using the anonymous function as a... as an input. But... This one, it takes a double in. Using a named function... Okay, wait, hang on a second. Maybe I'll lock in here a bit. They straight up copy the old Reddit gold interface in the top right. Wait, what? The XP bar? Wait, what happened? Wait, how did the old Reddit gold interface used to work? Back in the old days, you just bought Reddit gold and that was it. I worry very much. Hollywall, thank you for the $2. And Banui Bunbun, thank you for the $2. Please don't put me back in the coma.
Swallows.
Not today. Wait, so what's happening today? First, we're doing a sponsored segment for Boot Dev, and then we're building a skin flute. A literal flute made out of skin. Don't worry about it, bro. Consult the banner at the bottom of my screen for more information. Oh, when they had the app where you'd get the gifts. I forgot they added that for a while. That was kind of after I was done using Reddit, honestly. Use the built-in length function to get the length of a string. Length of string gives you internal length. Okay, wait. I want to make sure that I'm getting this right. It accepts another function converter as input. Converter. Wrong. I see. So this isn't passing the result. This is passing the whole function in. Which I guess I already found that out on the last one. Using a name function versus using an anonymous function. So I think what they want me to do... If they wanted to return... Print reports. The part of the screen where Subway servers could be. Do you want me to put fucking cookie clicker back up? Is the skin going to be cooked? No. It's raw. Don't worry about it, bro. You weren't here when I made the raw chicken piano. This is a variation of that. Slab, I need a stim. I have to lock in. I keep reading chat and it's throwing me off. Difficulty 7? It's been too long since I last ran into Golang here. Complete the print reports function. Maybe I should do a lesson that is not as hard for me to lock in on so I can actually talk to chat about it. Well, no, I can't give up on this. I have to actually try it. That's coward talk. Don't do that to the mic again. I'll do what I want. I'm one bad comment away from closing the YouTube chat and letting you guys suffocate without being read again, because normally I don't even read this one. And reading it now, it's making me it's reminding me why I don't read the YouTube chat normally. Some of y'all complain like crazy. All I do is wah wah wah. All YouTube chat was nice and wonderful. They're either like nice and wholesome in such a way that Twitch chat could never be, or they are like the most like demanding, like whiny people imaginable. Twitch chat is kind of delightfully like, it's kind of like delightfully stupid at all given times. It's never that nice, but it's never as demanding. Why is he reading YouTube chat anyway? Because we're in a sponsored segment and the chat is moving slow, so I'm reading the other one. See, they're being nice now. They're being hashtag wholesome 100. Before you cut it, I wanted you to know I love your content. Thank you, Explosive Elephant. I'll remember you as one of the good ones. He's lying. It's a ploy to stop us. Hey, Thor, how's it going? Hope life's been treating you well. We can talk faster if you need us to. That's not, I didn't ask for that. You asked me why I was reading the, because normally I ignore the YouTube bros. The YouTube frogs get left in a glass cage and I don't read anything that they say whatsoever. And you asked me why I was reading. I was like, because y'all ain't saying anything worth reading, so I'm going over there. Guess what? It's the same thing. It's the same thing on both. Do you remember Ryan Gosling played in Barbie? Yeah. He played Ken. Can you stop looking at my balls? I'm realizing you might not have been trying to lead into a D's nuts joke, but I have to intersect just in case. Otherwise, what's gonna happen? I need to lock in. I'm trying to do a coding puzzle. I'm trying to do a coding puzzle, and I keep locking out to Bant. Oh my gosh. YouTube's gonna say something so insane you have no choice but to look. What was the time when people were ERPing in the YouTube chat and I didn't notice because I wasn't watching it? Man, it's crazy in there sometimes, bro. Literally for the first week of streaming to YouTube? Yeah, I know, I remember. I remember there were two chatters that kept like calling each other like yeah, no. I'm not. Guys, this is a wholesome sponsored segment of the stream. Thank you to BootDev for sponsoring my stream where I build a unique instrument that definitely doesn't have any kind of implications whatsoever. Thank you so much. I put on my robe and wizard hat. What's ERP? It's the guys that do like, it's the Epic Rap Battles of History guy. It's Epic Rap Paddles of History. You never heard of them? It's a famous YouTube channel. It's pretty epic. What is YouTube chat doing? I came from YouTube and they do not sound like my people. Yeet boy, it's been a while. You've been converted to Twitch for at least like a couple weeks because I recognize you now. We had used the dono to publicly shame a few people. I forgot about that. Y'all did do that. Hang on, wait. Lock in, lock in. I have to learn how anonymous functions in Golang work. I can't even make a mistake either, okay? I've already burned armor. Activate XP potion. I'll activate the XP potion if we start, like, grinding through the Linux course or something. Maybe I should do that, actually. I would know the first few pretty easily because, like, I've used Linux before. But there's definitely stuff in there that I probably would not know. My Adam's family snapping. Oh my gosh. Don't touch below this line. Okay, so this is our inputs. And it wants me to modify print reports. For each call, print cost report. Give it an anonymous function that returns the cost of the message as an integer. Complete the print reports function. It takes an input sequence and should call print cost report once for each message by making 3 separate calls. You don't need to use loops or arrays for this. Wait, does it want me to do, does it want me to call it as an input to cost calculator? That's what it wants me to do. That's what it wants me to do. It wants me to do, function, print reports, and then it should print line. Oh, shoot. How do I do Golang print line? Let me see if I can jog my memory real fast. Oh, this is how you stack functions. I need to do a print line to the, hang on. It'll be in here, because it prints directly to the terminal. fmt.printf. Okay. That's how you do it. Format.printf. Alright, so we want a print line intro, and we'll do cost. Alright, wait, what do they want the formatting to be? Here are the cost. It should call them... Oh, no, wait. Also, it uses printf here. No, okay. I just have to call print cost report, and then I define my anonymous functions. Function string int. And then this will also and then message string goes in after, so message will be intro. Okay, let's see if I can keep track of this. So you're basically doing an inline function. The intro is 2x the message length, so it would be return length intro times 2. Okay. Print cost report. Okay, I think I understand how this mechanic works now. I just had to lock in for a little bit, bro. I just had to lock in. Oh, and you do string at the end because we learned previously you don't have to define each type individually. You can just define it at the end, and then that's it. Yo, Yuzi the pilot, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Is this just the chicken pan? Shh! No! It's a completely different, legally distinct project that we'll be getting up to in about 80 minutes. No! It's not the same. It's not the same. It's different. I'm not reframing an old project for a modern joke. Jeez, who do you take me for, bro?
Yo, what up? Been curious about boot.dev for a while, so cool to see what it's like.
Oh, hey, Zen, thank you for the 9 months. From what I've used it, it's pretty damn good. You can evaluate my own, Alright, here. We'll see after I do this puzzle if I do it very well or not. These rates they're having me calculated make no sense. This is a system that I'm unfamiliar with as well because... Okay. Intro. 2 times the message length. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 6, 7, 30, 1, 2, 32. 2 times the message length. 62 cents? I think I'm miscounting. 31, I guess. Times 2 would be that. And such a lovely place. 5, 6, 7. Okay, 57. Okay, it's 3 times. I think we got this right. Let's submit. Please don't use my armor again. Oh, thank God. We're almost leveled up, too. Just one more. One more on the main track, okay? One more on the main track. We'll complete the streak. Or the spree, rather. And we'll level up to 9. Deferred keyword is a unique feature of Go. It allows a function to be executed automatically just before its enclosing function returns. What? Its enclosing function returns. The deferred call's arguments are evaluated immediately, but the function call is not executed until the surrounding function returns. Typically used to clean up resources that are no longer being used, often to close database connections, file headers. For example, in the above example, connection close function was not called here. Defer connection closed. It's called here or here. Oh, okay. This just says do this before returning, basically. Before the function closes. Interesting. Wait, you can, like, queue up a... Hang on a second there, Coffin Clown. Let me make sure that the sponsor redirect actually gives the current one and not an older one. Because if you do exclamation point boot dev, you'll get it. Actually, let me put that in the title. There we go. And then I also pinned the message. It used to be worse performance, but it's okay now. Defer is a lazy closure. Okay. It just runs in the context. Well, I'm assuming it runs in the context. Anyone who puts like 10x programmer in their Twitter bio, one, has to be knowledgeable of Golang, because that's like one of the Silicon Valley, like, I don't want to say Silicon Valley jerk-off languages, but it is like one of the languages used by every startup and like vibe-coded construct company. So they're probably kicking themselves if they're watching me try to wrap my head around this, but I'm largely a low-level programmer. Being an electrical engineer, most of my coding is done in, like, C. So stuff like this is kind of foreign to me. Look at all they have to do to mimic the power of malloc and free. Well, I would say that how well you know how to use malloc is a pretty good, like, indicator of how much you understand C as a language. If you can use it correctly, then like you're probably pretty knowledgeable. It's like the one thing that you see people mess up when they're like noob to median programmers at C. Just make sure it gets run. Print the following string just before the boot up function returns. Oh, okay. Don't touch below this. So I can just defer FMT. Text IO boot up done. Use defer so that you only have to write this message once instead of before each return statement. Yeah, then I should. That should work. Please. Yes! Okay. Alright, give me the chest. This is how you... Okay, another armor. Bless up. I haven't used a salmon. I haven't asked the bear. I haven't asked the bear how to do anything yet. If I get locked into something here for a bit, maybe I'll ask the bear. But I really have been trying to avoid him. I've been trying to avoid asking him anything. Accidentally calling Malik for my Vulcan device instead of Kalik. It's a fucking in the weeds joke. You have the C++ memory safe utils too if Malik is too scary. Yeah, that's true, but the real G's use Malik when they're doing C programming. Chat, explain Doug for whack. What are they doing? What are they doing on YouTube, man? He's a guy who writes funny programs and game mods that interact with his chat. He's a funny guy. He's a funny fella. Go is not function scope, it's block scope. Variables declared inside a block are only accessible within that block. And nested blocks. There's also package scope. No, don't make that joke. You can think of it as the outermost, nearly global scope. I use Visual Studio Code for my coding. So do I, largely. Some people will snob me for it, but I like how it formats things. You know the coolest thing about banning someone on YouTube is? They don't even know it. It just shadow bans them. So whenever someone spams an annoying message over and over again, you can just be like, goodbye forever, and then they're never visible again. On Twitch, you can at least, like, get to appeal it. On YouTube, it's just over for you. You get freaking slabbed, dude. Alright, hang on a second. We'll talk about packages later, but for now you can think it's the outermost global scope. Yeah, package main, so anything defined in between here and here is package scope. Presumably, blocks are only defined by curly braces. New blocks great for function loops, if switch, select, and explicit blocks. Occasionally, you'll see a plain old explicit block. It exists for no reason other than to create a new scope. Oh, like this. Is weird that you can do that. Run this code without changing anything. You should see a compilation error. Define and not use. Domain. Fix the scoping issue so it runs as you would expect. Presumably, I mean, the easy way is to remove this inner scope. So presumably that's what they want me to do. I like how they told me how to use something by making me get rid of it because it's annoying. I'll take the top 2 things you always could say to stress me out. I just read your message, so now you know you're not shadow banned. Thank you. Also, I wish it wasn't like that, because the problem is, if someone on YouTube gets bonked, like, maybe they're annoying in a stream chat, but maybe they're not annoying as like a comment on a video. But if you bonk them in the stream chat, it gets rid of them in the video too. Like, you can't make comments anymore. The comments get automatically hidden, which is kind of messed up, man. I wish I could just do it for one or the other. YouTube also has the bots that shadow ban you for basically nothing. Yeah, they do be doing that. I hate coding. I have no idea why I've been watching this. You're here for the epic bans. You're here for me calling people names in the chat. No, I'm actually kidding. I have no idea what you're doing. Glad you're popping in, though. Every comment is, why did you ban me? I'm just joking. I feel bad for my own moderators, because they will be like, don't do this or you're gonna get banned, and then the person does it, and then they warn them again, don't do this or you're gonna get banned, and then the person does it again, and then they ban them, and then in the ban appeal they write, why did you ban me? I literally, like, couldn't you have warned me or something first? I literally have no clue. And it's like, dog. I don't know what to tell you, dude. Oi, oi. Oh, hang on. You can see the little receipt camera over here. Ollywall, thank you for the $2. Thank you for the reassurance. Appreciate you. Mela Ruby, thank you for the 100 bits. Epidermis instrument goes hard. Will you ever revisit Glorp? I don't know about that. Maybe. Turtle Taco, thank you for the 100 bits. Heard you were using C today. See how awesome chat got you guys. Lamau got. I actually didn't think that was gonna be a gotcha. Zen Fluffy Fox, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate ya. And Smitty Werber Mangeson, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate you. Where is Cookie Clicker? I removed Cookie Clicker on this scene as the distraction, because whenever I'm on this scene, it's when I'm using the computer, and when I'm using the computer, the Cookie Clicker freezes up, and when it freezes up, y'all get mad at me for it. Y'all get mad at me for it being frozen, and you're like, it's frozen, and it's like, when I'm on this scene, it'll always be frozen. So instead I replaced it with the camera crop of the receipt printer. He was number 1. Alright, hang on, what are we doing here? Complete the place order function. It returns a bool indicating whether an order was successful, true as a success, and a float 64 representing the user's balance after the order. The place order function should always return the account balance regardless of if it was adjusted or not. Amount in stock and calc price functions can be used to look up the current stock and price of the item. If the quantity is greater than the amount of stock, the order should be rejected. If the user doesn't have enough money in their account, the order should be rejected. Otherwise, it should be accepted and you return the new balance. Okay. This is just a straight up, I don't have to, like, use any specific thing, I don't think. I'm just using what I've learned so far, I think is how this goes. Aye, aye. We're using floats for money? Yeah, we are. So you can have, a float 64 too. That's a lot of significant digits of currency here. But that's how they defined it, so that's what we'll be doing. If I remember correctly, you return value for when you have two return things. Do we even take product ID in at all? Oh, wait, no, price list. An amount in stock. And I'm assuming it doesn't have us decimate the stock when place order is done. I think we just do a straight comparison. All right, if price list product ID times amount times quantity. Or no, wait. First, instead of price list, check if amount in stock product ID is bigger than or equal to quantity, then we can continue, else return false. And then we would just return account balance. Because you return the account balance regardless of anything. That if-else if chain reminds me of the good old days. Don't say ew to my coding style here, okay? I'm curious. Is this going to be a Chichiro? Listen, Flower Rising, I don't mean to, like, tease you, but you gotta stick around to see what my methodology is gonna be. Just trust me, bro. Now in stock of product XD is bigger than or equal to the quantity that they want to buy, then we should be good. Then we check another if price list. I can't remember if I'm formatting the if right. I remember it being a little bit different than usual.
Bi-monthly Bezos time.
Thank you, Peladro, for the 21 months of Prime. Aye, man. I appreciate ya. Times amount in stock. Product ID. Okay. And this times this is less than or equal to account balance. Actually, we should calculate this, like, first, because we're gonna use it in the math of the account balance otherwise. Total cost. If total cost is equal than or less than account balance, then return true. Account balance minus total cost. Else return false account balance. Really? We can remove this and remove this. And get a lower line count if we're trying to, like, min-max here. Let's see if we can run the code. Invalid operation, mismatch types, float and int. Oh, fuck. I forgot I need to, Here, I'll cast the int as... Wait, what? That's a float. Quantity is int. I'll cast that as a float. Unexpected name, account, amount, and stock. I'm going to need to click back and jog my memory on how we actually define these, aren't I? Also, this doesn't need to be in parens. Yeah. Hang on, how was I? This should save, but I'm gonna copy anyway, just in case. Passing variables? No. I'm trying to remember how... Streamer, why did you opt to stream full-time as opposed to work? Because I love doing what I do now. And I was denied raises for like 3 consecutive years at work. And I wasn't as good at it. Bro, hit me with the as opposed to work. I'm not gonna try to act like it's hard to stream or anything, though. This shit kind of rocks. Okay, hang on. Shoot, I don't remember how to cast. These are all about function declarations. I can't remember how you're supposed to cast in Golang. You know what we need to do? I think we need to ask the bear. Hello, bear. I'm trying to cast in Go. I'm trying to cast the output of a function. Let's see if it can even... a function to float 64, but I can't remember how to cast. Actually, wait, yeah, I can. They do it right here. I'm trying to do it the C way. No, bro. You do it like this. Never mind, bear. Save your salmons. Let's try that one. 4 passed, 1 failed. Wait, inputs 1, 2, 226.95. Expecting true. Actual true, and then this. Wait. Not today, Bear Jack. Not today. Wait, I was supposed to multiply these to figure out how many... Yeah, wait a second. Don't they want me to multiply it to get the total? I should space it out like this so it's not so hard to read. How does AI use water if it is not thirsty? Interesting question. I think it's funny that of all the things people get mad at AI for, they get mad at the water use. The water use is incidental. It really doesn't... And it's so incidental that it's... like, it's negligible. You gotta be mad about, like, something else. That's really not the hill to die on, but for some reason, yeah, energy use I understand, but like water, it's fine. Bro did hit me with the get a job. Polite. Oh my gosh, dude. What a comment. Even then, I'm more mad at Bitcoin miners than AI. AI sometimes does something useful. Sometimes it makes the internet significantly worse, and sometimes it helps me do something tangential. I don't really use AI that much. But with Bitcoin mining, it's literally all useless. I'm far more mad that the price of RAM is now, like, ludicrous, because I love building every PC I build, I want to have 64 gigs minimum in. And now, that's like, an extra 32 gigs is like another $500-something, man. That's crazy. Okay, hang on. Why does this... Price times quantity. Here, inputs 1, 2. 1, 150. Quantity 2. So it searches 1, 150. 2, 25. Or, no. It doesn't search it up like that. Just 2 in general. So it should be -3? Why does it give us minus so much more than 3? Oh! Because I'm literally doing it wrong. Now run. Oh, there we go. Submit? I didn't even have to ask the stupid bear. I knew we'd get it. I knew we'd get it. Oi, oi. Hang on. You know what? Let's try something else. Mostly because I want something that I don't have to lock in as hard on. Guys, you want to learn Linux? You guys want to learn Linux? The Golang is getting too intense for me to do while reading chat. I know Linux. I know Linux. Learn Linux. Make us all learn Linux. All right. Everyone who's... I see a lot of you guys come in here and you're always complaining about Windows. Well, guess what, boy? It's time to do something about it. It's time to do what you fear. Can we do C or something useful? Linux is useful. Welcome to Learn Linux. It's called Learn Linux because Linux is what most students think of regarding the concepts in this course. A more accurate title would be Learn to use the shells and terminals in an Unix-like environment. Okay, that's actually like the useful... Like, if you're using Linux, it's really useful if you know how to do that, though. Even if you're trying to, like, run everything through the GUI. Find and open a terminal on your computer. Type the following command and press enter. Echo hello world. Alright. Command prompt. I'll do what they say. Guess what? I can tell you what the output's gonna be. The text hello world is printed to the console. Also on Windows, it prints the quotes as well. Which is kind of funny. Just use Mac and Windows and save Linux for projects like SOCs like Raspberry. No, they're also better for... It's not just better for system on chips, it's also better for servers. Windows Server runs like hell, man. At least the ones I've used. Alright. Would teach me how to make the next Mega Bonk? Hey, Chris Robinson, thank you for the $5. Here, hang on, let me go through. Lemon King, thank you for the gift sub to the Primogen. I've seen that guy's videos. Ollywall, thank you for the $2. Ollywall says hi, you O's. Hello. And Pilodro. Thank you for the Prime, the 21 months of Prime. Alright, thank you, but I'll do it again, because I got you on here. The distros that I primarily use, practically, on my server I run FreeBSD. I don't know if I'd recommend that. And then on the other one, I run Debian. I mostly run FreeBSD because it lets you set up jails, which are like micro virtual machines. Anyway, it has a video.
The words terminal, shell, command line, CLI, and command prompt
Sure.
are often just thrown around haphazardly by programmers. And even though the precise definitions vary slightly, we're usually talking about a program that lets you interact with your machine through text. If you're new to the command line, you're already probably familiar with GUIs, or graphical user interfaces. And a GUI is just a fancy visual interface that lets you get stuff done on your computer. Think of a Windows desktop, for example. It has menus to sift through, icons to click on, and even complex window management systems. A CLI, or command line interface, is a much simpler alternative. Instead of using complex visual buttons and menus, you interact solely through text. Want to run a program? Don't click on an icon, just type the name of the program. Want to view a file? Don't open Microsoft Word, just type a command. Now, while GUIs do have a lower barrier to entry, that is, they're often self-explanatory to use, they're also pretty limited. A command line interface is more powerful because you're not limited to the buttons and widgets that are provided by application developers. Instead, you get direct access to the lower levels of your system. As a programmer, it's non-negotiable. You need to be comfortable on a command line.
They used the freaking meme. They used the handhold meme, bro. Word not, Emacs game forever. I'm curious, they're gonna, at some point in this, in your terminal, run the following command. Who am I? I'm realizing now, I don't think they're gonna give me a virtual terminal to run commands in. And then it gives my username on here. My username was printed to the console. I got an email. If it sent me an email, I'd be so moved. Hang on, wait. Then why are there so many memes in the Linux one? Okay. The built-in Windows command prompt is terrible. It's so bad if you're on Windows, we're just going to have you install WSL2 Windows subsystem. I don't have WSL, but I have, what is it, MySys? Basically, if you install Git, you can run the Git bash. And then that's the same thing. It's a huge step forward for developers. I'm sorry, did it just say you have theme park access? What was that? Wait. Theme park ride access. Code. New challenge available in Go. Do I dare? Okay, I'm getting like ADHD right here. Do I dare try a Go challenge that it propositions to me like this? Run Windows Update. Open the Windows command prompt. Okay, wait, hang on. I already have a Linux subsystem for Windows, though. Yeah, do it. Okay, hang on. We're getting distracted. Theme Park Ride Access. Difficulty 5. Complete the can ride function. It decides what message to return based on a visitor's age, height, and whether they have a valid ticket. You must use Go conditionals to choose the correct message. Ah, that's easy, bro. Returns one of the following messages. We can so do this. Let's accept the challenge. I haven't seen one of these on here. Do not use loop slices, maps, or other advanced features. The advanced feature of a loop. It's just conditionals. So wait, they want me to like... Okay, so specifically they want me to like Yandere dev this thing? If age is left... Okay, wait. If... has ticket equals... false. Return. No ticket. If... Now, it's... like, they don't give a hierarchy. If age is less than 8? Like, what if your age is less than 8 and you're too short? Do you give the age reason first? I'm assuming, yeah. Return... No, not too short. Too young? If height CM less than 120. Wow, they're doing this in centimeters, bro. I keep trying to do like the parentheses and then realizing I don't need to do all that. Less than 120. Return too short. I'm using the priority order that they give me. Sorry, they specifically say they want it to be else if. Else if age. Else if. They basically just tell you how to do this. Age is less than 18. No, wait. Because then they say, and also 8 or older and with ticket and tall enough. Okay. So now this is a separate distinct loop because it needs to pass this without returning. If age less than 18, then it assumes that you're not too short. Return teen rider. Don't apply. That's phrasing. If, I guess in this case it would be just else. Return adult rider. All right. If this don't work, I don't know what will. Syntax error, keyword, unexpected keyword else. Oh, they don't do else if like this. Hang on, wait, is it elif? Well, it doesn't actually matter because if the ordering is literally going to be the same even without an else if. So it doesn't actually need to be else and then if this. Go is strict about if else. Interesting. I think we're right. Yay. Dude, they didn't even give us 100 XP. We accepted that as a side mission. We accepted that as an explicit side mission. And it didn't even give me... Consume a seer stone to view a solution without an XP penalty. Wait, you can just pay to cheat? Hang on, where was I? Bring me back to my dashboard. Oh, hang on, we were doing Linux. What's your log? Did you get your prompt? Well, I'm realizing now maybe this one isn't very good to show you guys because they don't give me a prompt. Like, they don't give me a prompt to test things with. I'm doing it in my own prompt on my PC, which is not very good to show you guys because you can't see the terminal. Else if needs to exist on the same line as the closing curly brace in the previous branch or it will not compile it. Good to know. That actually is good to know. Hang on a second. Hang on. What do we have on here? It did, yeah, it literally told me to Yandere dev it. So, let me tell you, boy, I was Yandere deving it. I was out here Yandere deving it. Portfolio project. First personal project. Guys, I think we have to go back to Golang because I can't show the terminal. Also, I'm afraid it might dox me because I can't remember if it has my real name in the terminal. Just set up a VM. Dog, that's like a 1 hour long activity. Set up a VM right now? Maybe for the future, but I don't have that like pre-configured. Here. You know what? I was being a coward. I was being a coward who didn't want to lock in. Let's finish out this one lesson in the Golang course. A Linux VM is a 15-minute adventure. I'm streaming and on my not my Wi-Fi, sorry, it's a hardline connection. On my internet while streaming, I have to download like a 5 gigabyte file. Use a jail on the BSD server. Ooh, that might work. I do already have the server running. That's true. Yeah, most of that would be waiting for the ISO to download. Windows Destruction Slab Edition. Would it be disrespectful to Mr. Joel to rip off his Windows Destruction concept and just do it myself? With like an isolated desktop and a capture card? I have some real old hardware. It would be fun to mess around with. Do you use WSL? It actually takes 30 seconds to fire up. I'm not using WSL. I'm using Ming W64, which is what I use as my virtual Linux platform. My thing is that I don't want my, like... I don't want to accidentally show my IP or my username desktop ID because... I don't know, maybe I'm being paranoid, but like... That's just not... I don't want to show that publicly. Linux destruction? Linux destruction is just typing rm-f asterisk in the terminal from root. WSL would take longer than setting up a VM. I mean, I already have the Linux terminal on Windows, though. Being paranoid is a good thing. I think when it comes to giving information about my system that doesn't need to be done. This Xanter, the concatenator function, returns a function that has a reference to an enclosed doc value. Each successive call to Harry Potter aggregator mutates the same doc variable. Interesting. So if you assign this function to a variable, this is constant throughout? This like modifies? Keeping track of how many texts we send is mission critical. Complete the address and closing function. Create and enclose some value inside. Return a function from the ADDER. It's an adder function that adds its input, an int, to the sum and returns the new value of sum. In other words, it keeps a running total of the sum variable within a closure. This font is diabolical. Wait, what's wrong with the font? It looks fine. Is this like crazy looking to me? Also, my apologies to the Europeans. I know that you guys can only catch a couple hours, so... Sorry that y'all don't get to see any of the project if you have to go to bed. But don't worry, the VOD will be up for watching tomorrow. Blow it up with an N1 loop. I don't think that would... Hang on, yeah. What happens if you wait. What happens if you loop in the boot dev compiler runner? Will it just go? It won't go forever. It'll be like, and shut it off, surely. Do I dare test test this? It's got to, because so many people. Hang on, wait. How do I set up a for loop in this again? How do I set up a for loop in Golang again? This is the problem with having done this before, and then I'm like, shoot. But I've done other stuff through it, so I can see for as a reference. None of these are using for loops, so maybe I can't see as a reference. Do a while loop? Do they have oh yeah, they have while loops. While? Can I run a while loop like this? Undefined while. No, they don't have while loops in Golang. Or no, sorry, they are picky about where you put the closed paren. While 1 equals 1? Yeah, what happens if I do this? Unexpected literal 1. Okay, I'm literally too dumb to like... While x is bigger than 0, and then set x equal to 1, x assigned to 1. Yeah, what happens if I do this? Unexpected name x at end of statement. Dude, I'm actually too dumb. Go only has 4. It doesn't have while. Golang only has 4 loops. I was gonna say, I don't think we learned a for loop. Yeah. Hang on a second. How do I set up a for? I wish I hadn't done this so long ago before. Because I know how to set one up in C, and I'm trying to remember how the for loop... Here's how you find this out. Oops. Here's how you find this out. Oh, it is like... Like, it equals 1, I bigger than 0. Oh wait, you can also just do this. What happens if we infinite loop? I'm realizing now that they're smart enough to say, hey, you might have an infinite loop in your code. Make sure you have an exit condition. Alright, you know what? You win this round. Unit testing. We're unit testing the sponsor today, brothers. I was wondering if it was gonna say anything about it. If that was gonna go... Oh, hey, James Matthew Jr., thank you for the $5. You should do a Grand Sumo watch stream. I'm watching day 6 with my family. Okay, people in my Discord watch that. I can't do that on stream, I don't think. I think that would be a copyright problem. Chris Robinson, thank you for the $5. You say you don't dislike stoners, but this segment is totally filtering. We're about to have the best, the post filter, the stream that's gonna come after this segment is gonna be the best chat we've ever had. It's gonna be premium, brother. Everyone with ADHD is getting filtered out. Everyone impatient is being filtered out. We're gonna have actually, like, it's gonna be the most calm, nice chat of all time. How much left? I can't believe how many times, like, literally, like, right here. It's such big text, and people keep asking. Maybe you don't know what EST is. It's like 30 minutes. The filtering the Europeans. I do kind of feel bad because if you were like, I just want to see a crumb of the project, but it's 1 a.m. Like, yeah, sorry, bro. It's not going to happen. I have ADHD and am high, and I'm still here. What's up, brother? Alright, hang on. What are we doing? Creating close sum value inside the adder function. Okay, yeah. So what we have to do is... we have to, in this case... I think what they want us to do... Sum adder. Return... and then we do what is it? An anonymous function. Value int.
Sub baby time.
Hey, Prismalin, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate ya. Thank you, thank you. And we do sum equals sum plus value? Return sum. I think is what they want me to do. I think that's what they want me to do. Here, let's see if it works. Cannot use func value in type... wait, sorry? It has to return an integer. Hey! Submit? Yay! I did understand the assignment. Alright, let's see what we're doing here. Hey, Slab, do you get extra income if I reload the stream and watch the ads over and over again? It's not worth the trouble to do that. They're gonna find out that you're trying to game it. I don't run inline ads on my stream, so I don't make a whole lot off of them. I'm running the minimum that Twitch lets me. Maybe at some point in time I'll start running inline ads, but I don't do that right now. If I do start running them, I will have a thing that alerts me when one's about to run so that I don't do anything, like, big in the project while they run. Currying. Function currying is a concept from functional programming that involves partial application of functions. It allows a function with multiple arguments to be transformed into a sequence, each taking a single argument. Wait, what? This is like... maybe I'm really just off the programming grind set here, but like this... the few things that they've gone over previous here have been completely foreign to me. Are these like Golang specific things, or is this just high-level coding that I'm unaware of?
Pray stressed.
Hey, Starlit Songbird, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate you. They'll call it functional programming. I'm anything but functional right now. The example above, the self-math function takes in a function as its parameter and returns a function that itself returns the value of running that input function on its parameter. Wait, what? Return anonymous function that returns math function. What? Why? Why would you do that? Oh, so you can return a function. So you can return a function pointer. Nightbot just fucking nuked someone who was trying to help. I'm sorry, bro. I don't know what they thought you were trying to get around. Programming like this requires a certain amount of whiskey and or rum. I don't want to start drinking and then if something goes wrong with the main project, then I'm like, oh. I've been stuck in that problem before, brother. I've learned from my past mistakes. Complete the get logger function. Did you already make the physical thing? No! Have you ever watched? Okay, no, I shouldn't be sassy. You've probably never watched a stream before. On the stream, we build the thing. And then you probably also don't know how to read. So if you can read this giant banner that's at the bottom, it says that this is a sponsor segment and the project will resume at 9 p.m. Sorry, I shouldn't get too aggressive. I've got to remain accessible to all here. Hey, Banui, thank you for the $2. At Akuma, I trusted you. I don't even want to know what the context of that is. Starlit Songbird, thank you for the 7 months. Prisma Lid, thank you for the 9 months. And Shamu Plays, thank you for the 200 bits. How's the coding been? This is way harder than the last one. One, because I haven't coded in Golang since a month ago when I did this last. But also just the difficulty's getting harder. See, they have this little, like... Wait, they're calculated automatically in real time based on how people perform on the lesson. Okay, so they're aggregating other people and they've determined this to be a 7 out of 10 difficulty. And the ones we were doing last time were mostly like 3 out of 10s. So we've stepped it up a little bit. Needs a robust error logging system so we can see when things are going awry in the backend. We need a function that can create a custom logger, a function that prints the console given a specific formatter. Complete the get logger function. It should take input a formatter function and return a new function. The new logger function takes as input 2 strings and passes them to the formatter, then prints the result. Keep the order of the strings. Return new function. New function. Very creative. Input 1, input 2 string. That returns a string. And then return formatter. Is this what they're wanting me to do? It's just wrapping this into this. Cannot use function type as function string value in Is boot dev free like full courses, or do you need to pay after a certain point? All this material that tells you how to do it is free, but if you want to actually be able to do the like challenges and exercises and be able to like keep an XP bar and like have like the lessons be auto-checked, this part is paid. Basically, this half of the screen you can use for free, the one that tells you how to code. But if you want to use the thing like where it has the pre-made lessons, that's part of the paid plan. At least from what they explained to me. Here, I'll pull it up directly. They said, remember, all content is free to read and watch. A paid membership unlocks interactive features such as hands-on coding, AI assistance, project tracking, and game mechanics. So yeah. Kind of. You should take input a formatter function and return a new function. And then it says cannot use value of type string as function string value in return statement. But that's literally what it is. Or is it the fact that it returns? Yeah, wait, maybe it's the fact it returns. Too many return values. Have string, want nothing. And if you do want to use, and if you do enjoy going through the lessons and want to get a paid subscription for it, it's priced competitively to other similar course-wise online coding deals, but with the gamification type stuff added in, you can get 25% off using code UO's Lab. Ooh, there's a little plug for you. I say a plug like we're not in the sponsored segment. What are you doing? I'm trying out boot dev for a sponsor segment. I'm trying to solve this coding puzzle. And it's something I'm very unfamiliar with as a largely low-level programmer. Return function. Oh, wait. I'm no longer returning. Logs. Nothing. Logs. Nothing. I mean, hang on. Wait, no. This should actually... Okay, wait. No, this should work, though.
I was deep diving into the Go runtime source code to understand how the garbage collector handles large spans in the heap. I found this weird internal optimization where it tries to prevent fragmentation by packing small, frequently accessed objects into a specialized contiguous memory block. It's an experimental alignment strategy called the directly encapsulated extension zone. It's specifically designed to store the non-uniform truncated scalars. The what? The D's nuts.
Brother! Can we be so serious right now? Shamu, thank you for the bits. Also, hey, Mick Castella, how's it going? Also, hey, Shindigs, how's it going? Which course on boot is this? It's the Golang course. Shindigs, I know you're like a smart programmer and stuff, but I don't know this stuff. I only know C. I know your ass couldn't malloc correctly, though, so I'll hold 1% snobbery on you, but you probably do know how Golang works. They're trying to teach me how function currying works, and I kind of understand it, but I'm not really sure what they want for it. You know what? Screw it. We're going to submit it. Okay, hang on. I don't know Golang. I was considering using bootdev for that. Well, did you know when you use code UOSLAB at checkout, you get a free 25% off your first your first billing? Currying, brother, this is made up. Once I learn how to Stephen Curry this stupid function, that I'll be. Do I ask the bear? I've been trying to avoid literally the entire last sponsored stream. I was like, I'm not asking the bear for help. And this time I was tempted previously, but now I'm like, now I'm kind of tempted. You know what? Screw it, I'm asking the bear. Hello, bear! I'm trying to... I'm trying to complete this challenge. Does he have context? I think he does. This challenge, but I'm unsure of what the nested anon function is supposed to return. Hang on. Did you print the result it says to do that? Wait. Wait. Complete the get logger. The new logger function takes input as two strings, passes in formatter, then prints the result. No, the formatter should print the result, shouldn't it? Oh, wait. Wait. No, it doesn't.
The solution to this problem is to make a YouTube video ranting about how languages are too abstracted and high level, leading to the web development BS.
You're right. I think that is the solution. Hey, oh, wait. Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? Oh my gosh. Wait. I think that's actually it. You ran out of receipt paper. Hang on a second. I just realized that was Shindigs that wrote that one. Joe was slapping. What lang is this? We're writing in Golang. I think this is correct. Yay! I didn't have to ask the bear either. Screw you, bear. I don't want to have to get the bear's help. Are the receipts subs? Subs or any dono over $1 or 100 bits. Also applies to YouTube donos. Or super chats or memberships. Hey, did we finish the whole thing? Yeah, baby! Now we're learning structs? We're not getting through this one in one sitting. Well, maybe. Maybe. There's not that many.
UO dance and UO dance.
Hey, Blue-Eyed Misfit, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate ya. This grade's a new struct type. I see. Complete the assignment on the message to send struct. Oh, yeah, okay. So it would be like... No, int. Also, I didn't need to tab forward. Message, string. Easy. To pass. It has the, it is nice that it writes the unit tests for you. So that you can test it with the unit test beforehand. 10-minute struct speedrun? Yeah, basically. The fields of a struct can be accessed with a dot operator. Okay, this is okay, see, we're back in territory that I'm familiar with now. Because we do this in other languages that I've actually used. And not in these weird abstract things that are only in Golang and nothing else. XDO is a bug. We've been sending texts that are missing critical bits of information. Before we send, we must check to see the required fields have non-zero values. Notice the user struct is a nested struct within message to send. Both sender and recipient are user struct types. Complete can send message. It should only return true if the sender and recipient fields each contain a name and a number. If any of the default 0 values are present, return false instead. Okay. If we're getting message to send in. If sender and recipient each contain a name and number. Okay, if m2 send dot the sender dot name equals, I'll be nothing, then return false. We gotta Yandere dev this one too. Why are we Yandere? Why are we Yandere deving this? We can literally, like, can we logical or do we do written or? I think it's maybe written or. We'll try logical or first. If this doesn't work, then we'll go back to our old Yandere dev methods. M2 send dot recipient dot name or I'm very sure we can do a 2-line here. I don't think they're this well, maybe they are actually, I'm not sure. I could ask the bear, but I don't want to spend a sushi on it. Hey. There we go. I understood. I got the assignment this time. What other prizes besides timeouts? Wait, for what? 50K Polygon toothbrush incoming. You can get rid of the if statement if you're not adding anything else. I just stopped learning programming because I didn't understand something and I ran out of sushi to feed the bear. Technically, it's salmon, I believe. You can buy more with the gyms.
The YouTuber neurons activate.
The confetti makes the YouTuber neurons activate. Shindigs, do you get a little wet when you see the confettis come off of the view metric when you open up the YouTuber dashboard? Sir? Whenever you get a video that performs better than your previous 10 videos. When you do a video that performs better than your previous 10 videos, it says 1 out of 10, and there's a little confetti animation that plays. He responded with a smiley face. I'm just saying, Shindigs, I love Shindigs. He's very like algo-brained though. I bet he's like, oh, whenever he gets a 1 out of 10 on the YouTube video, bro. They're trying to give you a dopamine hit. That's why they're putting the confetti in boot dev. You're literally getting it right, bro. What's a good reason to use an anonymous struct? That's a good question. Probably because you're not gonna... it's only being used once, if I had to guess. Hey! Oh my gosh, dude. Anonymous struct. Okay, what's one advantage of using an anonymous struct? It's probably just gonna say it here. Does it give compilation should not be a reason for anything. It should be that it makes it run faster. It cannot be referenced anywhere else. Prefer name struct makes it easier to understand. If it's only meant to be used once, then it makes sense to declare it in such a way developers down the road won't be tempted to use it again. I don't understand this development, like, methodology, but I know that in, like, corporate code you have to do it, so I'm gonna say it's because it prevents you from reusing it. They're a thing in C, too? Yeah, but I've literally never used one in C. For what it's worth, there's some stuff in C that is so, like, rare that when I would encounter it in the wild in corporate code, I would have to, like, look up what it was. I'd be like, what is this? Oh, turns out, like, you're allowed to do this. I never would have guessed. Stream where you only look at rare C. Rare C evaluation stream. 23 viewers show up for that one. Code reuse is the base of Java. Yeah, it's the base of like how they wrote the VNs for them. Go is not object-oriented. However, embedded structs provide a data-only inheritance that can be useful. Does not support classes or inheritance in the complete sense, but embedded structs are a way to elevate and share fields between struct definitions. I have you guys know, for anyone who's... for anyone who's not, into the coding segment, don't worry, I did the programming for the main project of the stream already. It's done. I've already done the coding. So you don't have to worry about it, bro. I got a rare C for you right here, Pants Crab. Two of you said the same thing. You both stole each other's joke. Example above, you can see both brand and model are accessible from the top level, while the nested equivalent would require you to access this field via a nested car struct. Oh, okay. So you can nest a substruct, basically. Vibe code all MIDI interaction. I literally wrote it before. Bro, I already had the code, like... I'm adapting it from the chicken piano. Because as someone already pointed out, this is a rehash of a previous idea. But shh about that. MIDI coding is tedious. It's a little tedious. If I remember correctly, it pulls from an array of notes to actually, like, look up which one it's supposed to send when it reads a certain input. But, you know, we don't be getting too on that. Let's at least finish this one before our segment is over. This 120-year-old man still codes the old-fashioned way. I have used AI to generate code before. Let me tell you, though, you still need to know how to program to do that, because it gets it wrong half the time. Alright, hang on a second. We'll finish this. Let's do this one last one. Cinders has a rate limit field that tells them a message. Fix the bug by embedding the proper struct in the other. User, rate limit. Wait, a Cinder is a user that has a rate limit field.
Nice.
A user struct represents an account holder, and a Cinder is just a user with some additional Cinder-specific data. A Cinder is a user that has a rate limit field that tells us how many messages they are allowed to send. Embed the proper struct in the other. Embed... Wait. Do they just want me to embed user in Cinder? I think that's what they want me to do. So instead of doing this, you would do... You would do user... I think this is how they want this to go. Syntax error. No. That's not how they wanted me to. Wait, no. That's not how the... Wait, no. No. I read this wrong. See if brand and model are available from the top level while the... We're out of time, boys. Okay. Ah! Alright. First of all, expires in 1 day. Before we stop for today, give me one of these so it doesn't kill my streak. We had to leverage the gamification a little bit. Also, no. That should be all we need to hold on here. Okay. Then we should still be gone if I miss it on the next one. Alright, let's pop on over. Because I know... Holy fuck, man. Are y'all for real? Literally on the tick of 9 o'clock? Breadlord, thank you for the $2. It's 9 o'clock. We are waiting. Oh my gosh, dude. Lucy Fearum, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate you. Bunny Stitch, thank you for the 9 months. Shindigs, thank you for the bits. Solar Katsuni, thank you for the bits. And the Blue-Eyed Misfit, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate ya. Thank you. Dude, I still have this bottle of Beast Prime laying over here. Get this out of here. Get this shit out of here. Aye. Anyway, thanks for Boot Dev for sponsoring this stream. Thank you for getting me... This one was so much harder than the last time when I did it. Granted, part of it is because I didn't keep my streak up. But the other part is also just that I'm at the harder tier lessons at this point. Because I'd run through it long enough to get to the harder ones. Aye. Let's see what we got. Didn't miss the project? Not today. Alright, let me get our parts we've got. So, just as a prompt, today we're gonna be building a literal MIDI flute made out of skin. What skin, you may ask? You have to stay tuned to find out. Basically, I was like, man, really wish I was allowed to play the skin flute on twitch.tv, but unfortunately, that would net me getting banned. But then I realized I can make a flute out of skin and play it, and that should be within TOS. Anyway, this is and This entire project is based on a stupid joke, but it should be functional when all is said and done. And that's all that matters, baby. I 3D printed these little guys. I've learned from my previous attempts. When I made the chicken piano, I built the whole thing. It was raw chicken laid out on cardboard, and the raw chicken juices soaked into the cardboard and made them all start linking together and conducting with each other, and it fucked up the whole thing. I don't want that happening this time, so this time I've 3D printed these little things here, and the idea is that the strips of meat will go in between each one, and then I can stick them on this and be able to go. And I got a couple of them, so we can have, you know, more than one note, which is pretty handy. I 3D printed a bunch. I don't think I'm gonna have this many notes, though. We'll just have as many as we need. Not beating a single allegation. Allegation of what, brother? Allegations for what? Anyway, YouTube has been maybe the bitchiest they've ever been today. I'm so tempted to end the stream there to fuck them over because I'm kind of like pissed. But I'll, you know what? In my infinite generosity, I'll let it keep going. More than one note from this streamer? Shut the hell up. I was thinking there was going to be a lot more skin in this project. Ew. It smells funny. Anyway, I have this pig skin and fat that I've got sitting in the fridge. We're gonna slice this into strips, and this is raw, but touching the raw skin will cause a capacitive connection, and then we're gonna use these capacitance sensors to link several of them together. Each one of these has 12 inputs, which is more than enough because we can daisy chain them together. So I'm thinking we use 2 of them to give us a theoretical max of 24 inputs. And then that'll be going into this Arduino Pro Micro, which I've already pre-programmed. See, I told you there's going to be programming for the sponsor, but I've already done the programming for this guy. And it should, if I did it right, convert these guys into MIDI notes that we'll be able to interpret on my laptop over here. And then that should be able to play music. We've done it before. We should be able to do it now. Salmonella stream. Does Slav read the YouTube chat now? Sometimes. I'm reading it right now. I'm reading it right now, and I will pass my judgment. I picked this skinny PCB because it's gonna be able to be duct taped to this pole. This pole is the flute. You can see how this goes, right? One of these is gonna have to be addressed differently. So the way that these work, the way these guys work is that you connect the address line to a different pin, and which pin you connect it to changes the I2C address of the device. So what you can do is you can daisy chain them all together, which basically means you can connect up to, I think, like 4 or 5 of them together, all using the same data and clock pins. And as long as you set the address bits correctly, you can address them individually without needing to break out different pins for them, which is quite nice. Because if I remember correctly, on a Pro Micro, there's only one set of hardware I2C, and the other ones would have to be software driven, which I prefer not to do. Alright. Let's get our soldering iron down here. We're going to be using the Hako a lot today. We're going to be, even after we get the initial board soldered in, then we have to go and actually, like, like soldering pins to every single strip of meat that we add up. You should make another one, but instead of pig skin, it's foreskin. Where do you suggest that I get that much foreskin? Mela Ruby, thank you for the 100 bits. You are not beating the allegations of being fruity as fuck. That is not an allegation that has ever been wavered against me. Shamu Plays, thank you for the 200 bits. How much to end the YouTube stream? I'm not gonna end the YouTube stream. I'm just being mean to them because they've been really whiny. Normally, YouTube is whiny about some things. They get whiny about waiting for stuff. But they tend to be not as whiny about sponsors. Normally that's a Twitch thing. But today, they were on like full force bitching. But I think it's because they came in and realized that the main event of the stream was going to start a little later, and that was getting them a little pissy. How much to turn off the YouTube chat? I'll just do it by accident here in a bit. I often do. Tricks and Bites, thank you for the raid, by the way. Appreciate ya. By accident? I often do, because if you click off the window, the chat disappears. Now, let me get some more water. I've been running out. Ah, that's good. YouTube chat never understands. Nah, they're fine, so. Now Twitch. Now Twitch is whiny. Oh, acting like YouTube is second class when he can't even write Skin Flute in the Twitch title. That is true! They literally, that phrase specifically triggered the Twitch censor and they wouldn't let me write it. I was trying to stretch the solder out and it like broke the thing off here. We can just run it like this. It's fine, bro. Aye, aye. Oh, Soul Dido, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you guys are doing all right. You should make some kind of project like BattleBots so YouTube chat and Twitch chat can fight it out. Well, you want me to have them like, like get a representation from each one and see which rep wins the most often? That'd be kind of awesome, I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of banging. Here, hang on. Yeah, let me get pins on this guy. Rock'em Sock'em Robots. I feel like with the problem with doing Rock'em Sock'em, because I have actually thought of doing that, is that the delay would actually affect you, like, more than a battle bot. Like, in a battle bot, at least, like, there's... Like, it doesn't have to be, like, millisecond precise. Quite to the same degree, but I feel like with Rock'em Sock'em, it really does have to be, like, millisecond precise. You want me to re-download Cookie Clicker? I hate you. What can I say? shoot. What the hell? That shit has like no flux in it. I need to solder pins onto this Pro Micro. You can only use a Pro Micro or a Leonardo for this guy. I mean, you can use like a real microcontroller, but then you have to deal with like drivers and stuff. But if you're wanting to use an Arduino, those are the only ones you can use because the MIDI function is similar to the keyboard and mouse emulation, where it's hardware specific to USB drivers. And there's only a few of them that let you actually interface like that. I need a new tip for this soldering iron. I can tell this one is starting to wear down. Do-do. Snake, Snake, I'm gonna need you to give the idea up, like, right now. Yeah, it has to support the HID interface. And if you're gonna ask, why a MIDI flute and not a physical flute? Because one, I don't know how to play the damn flute. And two, I do know how to make a MIDI controller. I see you finally hit burnout stage on the cookie clicker again. I think it's funny that you're saying that because literally this morning I was playing cookie clicker. I ascended again and played it. Oh, wait, you think I'm burnt out because I forgot to add it to the top corner. Sorry, I'm just... Literally the minute 9 o'clock struck me, like, Streamer, you said 9 o'clock. Streamer, you said 9 o'clock. Get out. Switch over right now or I'm going to beat you with a hammer, please. You said 9. So I immediately switched over and I didn't think to get the cookies in order. My fucking mad. We got the cookies. Now you can see it. Here's the cookie. Not knowing how to play the flute would add to the entertainment factor. I think you need to understand, not knowing how to play an instrument is funny. Not knowing how to make a noise on the instrument is probably not as funny. I literally don't even know how you fucking make the flute make noise, bro. Do you realize, like, you need to understand the rudimentary level of knowledge. You need to understand where we're at right here. Here. I can have these fan out like this. So then I have enough space to, like, hook them up and do connection stuff, but it's not too awful. It's not too awful crowded. What's the P.O. box? If you type in !mailbox, you'll get it. Twitch be demanding the meat flute. It was someone on YouTube who donated $2 and said, "It's 9 o'clock, streamer." They're fucking seething the entire intro to this stream. They're gonna piss me off, man. They got a they're on a thin fucking rope. They've got me like ultra riled up right now for no reason. Ice equals back. Slab, if that's lead solder, can I borrow some fumes to sniff? You know what's a fun little fact? There's actually no lead in the fumes from leaded solder. Generally, the lead that you have to worry about is like when it gets recycled. The fumes from solder are the flux, which are also not good for you. But it's It's not good for you in a different way. Is it time for the rage meter again? No. No, we're not nearly on the rage. I said they got me a little bent up. They don't have me, no, nothing, I don't know if I'll ever have a stream where I am as mad as I was during the mayonnaise stream. That is maybe the most angry at chat that I could conceivably ever be. Genuinely, I don't know if I could hate chat more than I hated them during that stream. That was before YouTube as well. Not before YouTube videos, but that was before co-streaming to YouTube, I think. Oy, oy, oy. Did you temper the skin so the flute emulsifies? See, this is the shit I'm talking about. Let's see what we do here. Generational crash out because of mayo backseaters. Look, man, you just had to be there. Actually, you can watch the mayonnaise, making a mayonnaise of every oil video. I feel like Tomato left in most of it because he thought it was hilarious. Tomato thought it was a lot funnier than I did at the time. In hindsight, it's funny. At the time, I was like, I was literally like, if I have 2 more streams in a row where I hate chat this much, I'm quitting streaming and just making YouTube videos. I was so fucking mad. Oh my gosh, Tomato is the editor? There are 3 editors. Tomato is one of them. Tomato edited that one, though. Oh my gosh, I was pissed beyond belief. Did you ever figure out why most of them didn't actually emulsify? Yeah, the method that I use to make mayonnaise, where you use an immersion blender, you need a lot more quantity to get the vortex needed to really suck it up into the blades. So it wasn't getting sucked up in there properly because I was trying to make smaller quantities because I didn't want to make like a quart of engine oil mayonnaise. Also, the fact that I cut mustard out of it to try to make the flavor more neutral, but that actually works as a pretty strong emulsification agent. If you watch the video, you'll find that I discovered that during the stream. That's what she said. Shut the fuck up. Oh, come on, bro. We're never witnessing peak again. Was it peak? I think I was just being mad. Maybe it's peak in like a meta sense if you like watch a lot of the streams. But if that was like your first stream, you were probably like, dude, I hate this. Why is he so mad? To this day, there's still people leaving self-righteous YouTube comments on it being like, really, he should, I don't like that he wasn't more humble about it. Chat was just trying to help. And it's like, no, you do not understand. You do not understand how wrong they were and how, like, there were literally hundreds of people being that wrong and also really snobby. Did you program it? I programmed it before I ever soldered it, yeah. I programmed it before I wired it up at all. Boring, can you go back to coding, please? Ah, dude, we did our coding all at the beginning, so now we shouldn't have to do coding during this stream. Aye, aye. Suara, thank you for the 2 months. What are we getting into this time? We're making a flute out of pig skin. We're making a MIDI flute out of pig skin. Hang on, let me check real fast. Dude, the glare is crazy. Glare situation is crazy. How do I position it? Okay, there we go. Let me check real fast what I set my pins to, because it's been a bit. And hang on. Let me pull up Arduino. Now, where do I define? All right, SDA should be D2 and SCL is D3. Let me make note of that. Yeah, hang on. Where can I write this? Let me write that down because I will absolutely forget. Yeah, right on the back of this receipt. SCL D3. And to program... Okay, the first one will leave address floating. The second one... we should tie hi. There we go. Okay. So this should... Is that like a MIDI Arduino board? It's an Arduino Pro Micro, which is capable of doing the USB HID stuff. So, it makes it good for this. It's good for this specifically. D2 and D3 are our only ones that we actually need to solder in. And then we just need to wire those into the... So we need to tie SDA to SDA, and then SDA back to D2. We can be... I beat Cookie Click... Oh, hang on. I froze my cookie again. See, anytime I use the PC, it freezes. That's why I'm telling you guys. That's why I'm always telling you guys why I don't use it. Aye. Let's use... I can cut off this bell wire because it's cheap at first, and then we'll switch... Actually, no, I don't need to use bell wire. I can use hookup wire. I need to get more of these. I don't have the, like, normal gauge ones anymore. Gauge? I think my brain is rotting because I think that all the time now. I can't say the word, I can't say, I'm gonna gauge this real fast. Like, it's literally ruined me, bro. Bell wire? Yeah, you can buy a big roll of, like, 22 AWG wire from, like, Home Depot, and it's designed to hook up, like, a doorbell. So, you typically call it bell wire. It's not great for, like, hobby work, because, like, the insulation is pretty thin, and it's, like, it's not quite as, like, nice quality as this little hookup wire is. It's very stiff cabling, because it's meant to be, like, run across, like, through your walls. But, it's also way cheaper than this. Due to the fact that you can buy... It's like $50 for, like, hundreds of feet of it. Versus these little guys, which are, like... a couple 25-foot spools for like $20. These guys are opposite each other, so we'll cross them over. Shout out Chinese silicon jacket wire. Oh, speaking of Chinese silicon, after the near disaster on the, this is ironic that I'm bringing this up because this was the last time I did the boot dev sponsor, was the Fallout with the Fallout Geiger counter with Nixie tubes. It was that stream, and one of the biggest. One of the things that made that project hell was that my Nixie driver was fried, and I had to fix it. And I did end up actually fixing it, but it was a real pain in the ass to fix. So I bought off AliExpress. I bought these Nixie drivers, and these things are so tiny. Look at these little guys. Look at this thing. The other one I had was like this big for comparison. Look at this thing, dude. What is this? I don't even want to know how hot one of these gets while trying to drive, because Nixie tubes run at like 100-odd volts. Look at this little guy, though. This can apparently... I just chucked it. Wait, where'd it go? Okay, there we go. Hey, Dad, can I have $100? Absolutely not. Dude, do some people... Okay, this is a little... I know that you're making a joke, but... Do some kids actually just ask their dad for money? If I asked my dad for money, he would've, like, smacked me upside the head. It'd been like, for what? They do use a ton of power. Tomato recommended these to me, because apparently he bought some. He said they get giga hot. I also bought this Nixie tube clock set, like it's a kit, and it comes with this, it comes with this board that has all the drivers and everything on it already. So at some point, man, maybe we'll do a Nixie clock build. It would need to be something pretty unique for me to do that, though. Because it's pretty, like, boilerplate of a build. Unless I have, like, a cool idea for it. No way, he's soldering a dick chip. Dude, I've never seen soldering spelled like that in my life. Also, bro said dick chip. IRQ. Oh, thank God I don't need that one connected because I absolutely messed it up on the order. Okay, hang on. Hang on. We making Meat Piano 2.0? Yeah, effectively. Basically, I saw the Meat Piano... I got the Meat Piano video edited for the second channel on YouTube. And I was like, damn, that was a really good idea. What a great idea. I wish I could do something like that now. I'm like, what would be a good... like, meat-based instrument? And I was thinking over this for like a couple days. And then it hit me that I could make kind of a funny little joke with this one. And so now I am. Now I am, baby. Yeah, baby. Let's go, baby. I'll stop using a zoomed in as a cam here in a bit because whenever I use this, I always forget where the framing is. You could always get a pig vocal cord box and make music from that. How would you fucking suggest I do that, brother? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, bro, just buy a vocal cord box from an animal and make music with it? How do you do that? Is that something people do? Dude, I saw someone who recorded Fetty Wap onto a wax cylinder, like an old Edison wax cylinder recording yesterday. And I'm looking into it. I want to build a wax cylinder recorder and playback device so bad. And I know that other people have done it. Or ones where they don't write onto wax, they'll write onto like a cup or something. Like a solo cup. Which is a funny idea. Dog, what is this fucking novel that is printed out? Alright. Wax cylinder Dracula float. Dog, what is this fucking novel? Jorking your penis at the edge of a raging volcano and you accidentally slip on a banana peel and fall in and your dinky and balls and legs burst into flames. You won't get rescued. You won't get rescued and get cool Darth Vader super strength cyborg legs and a techno penor and robo nutsack to replace your deep fried double crispy dingus and ball sack and burned chicken tindy legs. In reality, your entire body will evaporate immediately on contact with the lava, and that penor jerk will be your finer jerkulation. Thanks for the bits, Shamu. The fucking whiplash. All right, you know what, YouTube chat? I'm coming back around on you. I need to have an amnesty meter on the side where I can move the slider on which one I like more or less. Because then, thank you, Mackenzie Edwards from YouTube for the $5. Hey, Yuo, please don't be mad at YouTube chat. We love you. Just recently came across your channel, and I think you're so funny. We would be sad if you left. Getting that message right after this fucking long ass bullshit from Shamu. I'm nudging it back over. You guys, they might be earning me back, bros. Message so foul it makes him love his bastard son. Don't call them my bastard sons. What a kiss ass. The YouTube chat one made me think of some kid's letter to Pee-wee. Who was that kid's author? Is the guy, I think it was the guy who made Where the Wild Things Are, who was like the most notable thing that I ever received from a kid who liked my books is, so a kid wrote me a nice letter about how he liked them, so I wrote him back, and I was like, oh, you know, thanks, and I drew a little picture, and then his mom wrote me back a letter that said, thank you for your response. Little Jimmy liked it so much that he ate it. And he was like, God bless that kid, he didn't care that it was an original drawing or anything, he liked it and he ate it. It's like a classic, like, tale. I can't remember who that guy is, though. I can't remember his name. I remember, like, who he is, because I read his books when I was a kid. No higher compliment. Maurice Sindak. That's it. Yeah. I knew someone. I could just say, like, I don't know his name, and I know someone in chat is gonna get me on it. So I appreciate that. I really do. Maybe my memory is getting worse because of, like, that one stream I did a while back where I melted lead in my basement. But maybe it's getting worse because now when I don't remember something, instead of having to think hard, I can say, chat, who is this guy? And then you guys tell me. And maybe that's frying my ass right now. Think it's from the Blue Smoke Steak? It's not from the Blue Smoke Steak. That's too recent. I've been losing my memory for the last, like, year or so, I feel like. I mean, like, it's just, like, harder for me to summon stuff up. But it might also be because I'm, like, trying to think of too many things at once, if that makes sense. Not in, like, oh, I'm such a genius, haha, you know. It's actually because my brain is so big, my cranium's so loaded. It's more in like a I don't know how to focus myself way. And I don't know what to do about that, if I'm honest. Old? Don't say old. It's the microplastics in your brain. Yo, the Ill Brothers, thank you for the $1.49. Sorry, the pound 40. No, sorry, the euro 49. I appreciate ya. The desk is giving off too many heavy metal fumes. It'll be fine. Yeah, bro, it's so... it's not that I'm getting dumber. It's that I'm actually so smart that when I try to think about anything menial, like remembering anything about anyone, then it's just that my brain... It's just like, I don't have time for things so unimportant, bro. Someone tried to claim this one time on me, by the way. That's it. Someone is unironically... Shit, man, I'd forgotten about this person. Someone did try to claim that they forgot my birthday because their brain is too big and they only have room for important things. I don't talk to this guy anymore. Like, dude, if you just said you forgot, I'd be like, yeah, that's understandable, but that's so fucking, like, demeaning. This is one of those, this is one of those times where it's like, someone on, like, Twitter or whatever will say something, they'll say, like, you know, my autism has really hurt me from being able to make friends over the years. And then other people will join in and be like, oh, that's so sad. We really need to, like, you know, it's such a shame that people don't take mental illnesses into account. You know, we really should be better and accommodate for everyone. But then, like, the actual guy who has trouble making friends is saying shit like, sorry, I'm just a really smart guy, and, like, personal details about your life aren't important to me. Autism is not an illness. Is it not? ADHD is an illness, isn't it? I have that one, so I can say that. Or is it not? What is it then? What do you call it? Don't rag me for saying the terminology wrong. If you tell me the right way, then I'll try to do it. Unless it's, like, really annoying, that I won't. Disability? Disorder? Okay, wait. Genuine question. I'm not being silly. I thought that disability and illness were basically the same thing. Are they, like, how is that different? Genuine question. Rare genuine question on twitch.tv involving disabilities. Illness can be cured. Oh, okay. Wait. But cancer is an illness, even if you can't cure it. So that's not true. You can be sick and not be disabled. You can be disabled and not sick. Oh, wait. I guess if you, like, are missing a leg, you're not sick. You just don't have the leg. Okay, that makes sense. I think maybe I'm just dumb. Depends if you want to work. That's... I don't mean, like, legal, like the legal definition for getting payouts. I'm talking like for what I should call it. Disability is caused by an illness, but it means something more physical is wrong. I thought that it would be more derogatory to call autism a disability than I would to call it an ailment. But maybe I'm off on this. I think people are sending me answers through the donations. An illness can be contracted. A disorder is based on brain or body impairments. Okay, that's an actual answer. Thank you for the $5 and the actual answer, Ollie Wall. I appreciate it. DJO, thank you for the $5. Ayo, big slap. Can't wait to hear you slob us a fine tune out of that thing. Sitting here ready to crank it. And by it, let's just say the volume. Alright, that's a good one. Mighty Coder X, thank you for the fresh sub. I appreciate you. Is condition more neutral? I think so. I don't know, man. I'm just going off. I'm going off old data. Depends for everyone because it's not the same for everyone. I'm pretty confident that I have ADHD, but I function just fine even though I have it. I know people that are diagnosed with autism and they function just fine without it. It doesn't count. I think it's that it doesn't count as a disability if you're still able to function, but it's still a condition. Boy, oh boy, am I ready to crank it. The volume. Some people can't function, though. You just said you had memory problems? Yeah, but I think that's from, like, inhaling lead fumes. I think that might be... Those are in more recent years, and it makes me wonder if something I've done on stream has led to it. Which is concerning, for sure, but... It's not quite the same, you know? Disregard that. Haha, led to it. Me talking about potential brain damage, but chat sees a word pun in it. No, I'm just messing. It is actually funny. I don't think I actually have brain damage. Not like self-imposed at the very least. I think I just get a little absent-minded at times. But don't hit me with one of those fucking Tipo smug faces, or I'm gonna beat you with a stick. I'm gonna beat you with my skin flute. Brother, if you have brain damage, you're still smarter than most people. I don't know about that. Knowing how to do things and being smart are two very different things. The more people could stand to get straight before they start getting cocky. Beat you with my skin flute has to be original? There's no way that's an original sentence. You could always make a Nixie Tube sub counter if you really wanted to be full of yourself. How's that full of myself, man? Also, I did, ages ago, make a Nixie Tube follow counter. And it eventually burnt out, but it also only had 3 digits, so I was really selling myself short. We're at what? Almost 79,000 follows now. I don't think we'd be able to swing that one anymore. The main problem with the Nixie tubes is that in lighting, like I have above my desk, which makes everything nice and shadow-free, they're basically invisible. You can't see shit. They need to be kind of dark for you to see what's on them. What about a Richard Nixon tube? Shut the fuck up. Hey, Snoss, thank you for the gift sub to Soap Legend. Soap Legend 27. Is that the Legend 27? Legend has it, and then that's when the YouTube ad skip button would pop up, and I'd skip it, so I never saw the ad ended. That shit was everywhere back when it was running. You know what I'm talking about. Speaking of selling yourself short, let's get back to the skin flute. We need to run a ground and a power line as well. The stupid fucking ad. I hate it because I remember it. Which means that it was, like, by advertiser metrics, a successful ad. And it was dog shit. I hated it so much. And I also literally don't know how it ended because literally I know it word for word up until the YouTube skip ad button would pop up. Is he using dragon skin or dragon flesh? I'm using neither. I'm using real meat. I'm putting my real fucking schmeat out on this one, dog. Oi, oi. Thanks, ShamWow. Thank you for the gift sub to roachmilk.gov. Roach milk. What is roach milk? I've heard of it. They make milk out of roaches? Oi, oi. I forgot, this is Uo. Yeah. This. Wait, did my camera just freeze? Yo, Can Marito, thank you for the $2. Ask Elder and Volty in the YouTube chat about the mech slab. What does that mean? Melter and Volty. I was barely here for the mech chat. When did I talk about a mech? I put my whole schmeat out as a crazy line to join the stream too. Bro, we're building a skin flute. Get used to it. Get used to it, buddy. Hope you're ready to learn Chinese, buddy. That's gonna be me during Chinese week. Are you guys ready for Chinese week? Are you guys hyped for Chinese week? It's gonna be Chinese week. It's getting soon. Chinese week, just a few weeks away. If I don't hear a song out of the flute, that's the entire idea, is that it's gonna play music. I thought it was supposed to be a century. No, but I'm hosting Chinese week. I can't host the Chinese century of China. Dude, I need to reposition the lights above the desk. I think I brought this up the other day, but I've realized the overhead light is just perfect. If you lay something flat, it glares like mad. I need it to be like over there so that it glares at like this angle instead of this angle. It does it all the time. It's always been doing it too. If I plug this in, it goes up in a puff of smoke, I'm gonna cry. I like the surprise flashbangs. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, okay. This address line is established. Okay, I should be able to test it now. Dry test it? Hang on. Move my shit around. We're gonna need the laptop that I'm currently reading the chat off of. Big Chinese season. Guys, have you heard? It's big Chinese season. It's Big Chinese season a real bit, or was it just a bit from Cold Ones? Because that's where I saw it. I don't know if it's real. Guys, is it real? Is it actually the season? I need to know. Please tell me fast. We're doing a dry flute test? Motherfucker, this is a C to C. I don't think this laptop has a USB-C port on it. Ooh, a Feastables bar. Yo, that beast chocolate. Hang on, where's my, 1 second, I'm eating a piece of beast chocolate. Forgot that was there. Hang on, I need to find a USB A to C. I think I have one here. Ah, shit, I took it off of this. Dude, where is the... I know that I had one of these. Where the hell did I put it? I have so many C to C cables, but I don't know where my C to A cable is. I have to have some just from that that stream where I made the USB microwave, right? Because some of those were A to C. There we go. Here, found one, found one. Where's your shiny Sona? All these questions and more can be answered when the Chinese week happens. Alright, hang on a second, hang on a second. Oh, wait, I can plug directly into the, Yeah, hang on. I can plug this laptop directly into the mixer board so that you guys can be piped into some sound. I have this 100% legal copy of FL Studio that I'm going to be using as a MIDI interpreter. I don't hear it. Oh, there we go. Okay. I hear it now. Options. MIDI settings. Input. Hang on. Does this even accept this? Uh-oh. Wait, is it not accepting this as an input? Uh-oh. Hang on. Hang on. Did I short something out? I don't think I shorted anything out. Ground to ground. VCC to VCC. Hang on, 1 second. I don't like plug in and it doesn't even recognize the device is inserted. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It says there's a short across the power. What the fuck? Where am I shorting to? Alright, hang on a second. At least I didn't fry my USB port. Hopefully I didn't fry my Pro Micro. If I disconnect one of these, this should be open now. Okay, but like that's open now. Hang on, hang on. I fucked something up. I fucked something up here. Alright, 1 second, 1 second. That's not right. That's not right. Plug this guy back in for a bit. Literally not even that many wires involved here. How the hell did I short out? How the hell did I short this out? He shorted his skin flute. First, I'm gonna see what the resistance across the power rails on just a general one of these is. Because I'm curious. Nothing. Oh no, I really did short it. How did I short this out? Which one is the shorted one? Hang on, I need to take a piss. Good times, it's all right, the best times. Oh, Danny, bye. Danny, bye. Danny, bye. You know what I think the issue might be? I think I might have connected the address line. I think this connection of the address line is likely what's causing the short. So I just get a bad feeling about it. If I cut this, does that fix my problem? Yep. What the hell? Why is that short out? That's already tied to ground? Wait. Address and ground are tied? Oh, did I need to cut the trace? Okay, okay, do you know what I think it is? I think that I need to cut this trace on the bottom. Hang on a second. When your skin flute short F. It's just like, this is like free reign for every bottom barrel dick joke. There, did that cut the trace? Yeah, that did cut the trace. Okay. So now I should be able to wire the address line up properly. Granted, now I've cut the wire like this. Like a fool. Like a buffoon. And just solder it back like this. Well, there we go. And now we should be... Well, hang on. Before I put this away, let's resolder this guy. Do I have a solder sucker around here? Speaking of solder sucker, the skin flute is coming along excellently. That actually worked. Holy shit. Sometimes those are hit and miss if you ever used one. If you know, you know. Ow! They fucking elbowing this laptop so hard it's gonna explode. What did you just call me? Piss hands? Streamer, did you not wash your hands for 3 minutes straight after delicately caressing the tip of your penis during a piss break on a Twitch.tv live stream? I'm gonna call your mother and complain. Why did you do a quick rinse instead of a thorough 3-minute wash? Did you know the CDC recommends 5 minutes of hand washing every time you touch a penis? Shut the fuck up, dude. I don't care. Piss hands heated. I hate it because you are right. Oi, oi. Yo, the Ill Brothers, thank you for the €2. Can you make a robot? Yes. Can I? Yes. And your video is super fun. Glad you like the videos, brother. Thank you. Nightwolf. He gets short out. He powers up again. Magic Smoke is going to town. Shut the fuck up. Time for a theme song parody. Go on youtube.com and look up Uo's Lab song parody. It already exists. It was made by Dia Dimandus, who is my mod, and Soy Milk did part of it. It already exists. There's already a stupid song parody of me out on the internet, bro. Parody what, you may ask? Alright, hang on a second. Does this power up now? Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Alright. Arduino Micro! It recognizes it as an input. As a MIDI input. Enable. And now, if I open up a, let me turn off the BGM for a bit. If I open up, we'll open up a 3-os, which should just be real basic. Hang on, why is it staccato like that? Dude, it works! Alright, and it's touch sensitive. So this is a capacitive sensor. So, it goes by touch. $112, don't say that. It's not despair, you fuckers. No, that's the track. That's the track. Anyway, hang on. That was just a test. That's just a test. That's just a test. Now we know, one, my code works, bless up. Probably thanks to those great coding lessons I had on boot.dev. Use code UO's Lab for 20% off your first... Sorry, 25% off your first order. Why is it so small? Why is it so... Bro, we're literally building the bigger version. Bro, no, it's not small. It's... it's the camera angle. Bro, tried to boot Deb command. Get off the stage! I use ChatGPT. I got some news for you, though. You still gotta know how to program to use ChatGPT. I have used ChatGPT to write code, but I can't use it to write all the code. You know? Dude, I can't believe it actually just worked right off the cuff. That fucking slaps. Oi, oi. Hey, wait, Hans, are you here? What a nice little title. I hope Twitch lets him do it. Hans, how's it going? Motherfucker, which one of you changed your... Genghis Crayon, why'd you change your profile picture to piss hands? I'm getting slighted left and right every damn day. Every damn day I log into this website and get made fun of by people on the internet. You know what the worst part is? The worst part is that I can't wait to go again the next day. I think I might be a masochist, man. I just keep coming back for more. What the hell, dude? Oy, oy. Alright. I mentioned it at the beginning of the stream, but for anyone who wasn't here, now it's time to actually assemble the physical part. So the idea is that we're gonna have this long tube that I should be able to play by going, which would be sick. I've 3D printed these little braces. These can hold 4 strips of meat. And they have a little loop so that you can run a wire through that then holds the meat in place, which I think will be pretty good. I think that'll be a pretty good method of making sure it can, like, hold there. We can use some magnet wire for that, and then the actual wire that's gonna stick into it can go up under it. Oh yes, that one part of Toccata and Fugue in D minor. Alright, we're gonna have to run the wires up the side. If I'm learning from last time, you don't want too long of the meat or it's gonna squish into the other meats, which then is gonna cause problems. These fit pretty snug on this pipe. So they should be able to, we have a theoretical max of, what, 20? 20 meat slices? But that's a lot. We're getting into some advanced skin flute playing if we're going on the 20 the 20 slice. Last time, yeah, when I made the chicken piano. I made a piano out of raw chicken. It was a MIDI keyboard technically, but you know, it's more fun to say piano. Hey, Big Rig, thank you for the 8 months. Will you cook the meat afterward for science? I mean, I guess I can, yeah. Also, you guys, check out Big Rig Creates channel on YouTube. He does funny 3D printed Pokemon stuff. Also, thank you for the $2 Chris Robinson. It's a door you can't close now that it's open. Oh, no, bro. Ribbed? I know it's tempting, but don't. Don't do what? Cook the meat on the meat flute? With all the things that you could possibly have a problem with, you're gonna get mad at me for eating the meat? Come on, son. Come on, man. It'll be fine. I bought this copper wire a while ago thinking it was electrical wire, but I'm pretty sure it's like jewelry wire because because it's like flat. It's like flattened on one side for some reason. I think I accidentally bought some jewelry making wire. that I mistook as plain copper. In any case, this should work for holding the meat in, which is the main thing that I need to make sure I'm able to do. Alright. So, gonna have this hold over. You can see how it's like flying out the end. I mostly just want to see if it'll still fit on the pipe. Yeah, it totally still fits on the pipe with that. Oh, that's gonna make us so easy. I was afraid it was gonna get all bent out of shape. Here, let's get a couple little pieces of this then cut. Basically what we want is the ability to tie it down with this wire and then hook our lead that's going to actually control the note onto this, and it should have really good conduction if we do everything correct. Amateur jewelry making stream? I don't know if that would be that interesting. Maybe. It'd be a big huzzah for all the all the people who like mom crafts in my audience, which I've done. I used to do arts and crafts as a primary stream thing. If you were here when I did my Lego stream on Friday, you'll know that I had Lava on, and she was lamenting that I wasn't gay because she thought I was gay at first because I did crafts. And I would argue doing crafts doesn't make you gay. I think she was stereotyping me. Man blows rigid pig tube. Bro builds Legos fast as fuck. They started coming after my ass, and I've never started building faster. Also, that's just, I don't know, man. That's just how I build Legos. I enjoy it. I get a lot of enjoyment out of it, but it does take me not that long. Dude, one of my friends, literally, just gave me a Lego Millennium Falcon. It's not real. It's fake Legos. And it's not in a kit. It's fully built. Apparently, he just wanted to build the thing, but he didn't want to actually, like, do anything with it. So he was like, I'm giving this to you because you'll probably have a stream where you can, like, blow it up or something. And I'm not gonna lie, he's kind of right. Oh my gosh. It pushed all the wire all the way down to the bottom. You can see it popping out the bottom. Like this. I mean, if this works, I guess I'm fine with it. This is like the only wire I have that's close enough. Let's say we maybe aim for... I mean, I'll shove this far up the tube. We'll be ambitious. And maybe aim for a potential full set. But I'm not gonna be holding my breath that we do all of them. I don't think we need that many. Dude, you can recreate Star Wars. Bro, I don't think they blow up the Millennium Falcon in Star Wars. That's the Death Star. You should render the pork fat, then make hot pot base. Alright, that's cool, but first I'm gonna play it like a flute. Ham's being baited into doing joke fan cam TikTok edits. Would you be down for some of you being done for advertising purposes? I'm gonna say no, only because I know that you guys are gonna go bug her until she does it. And, like, she does enough for this channel, man. She has to put up with your ass in the chat every damn day. Being the moderator. I'm not gonna be like, Yeah, go harass her to make edits for me. I cried when they blew up Tatooine. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna make sure these didn't combine underneath. Because, like... They should... Yeah. But not this way. Okay. None of them touched under. Alright, because I didn't make a little channel under there for them to, like, ride up into. That's pretty good. Ham was the only mod for the longest time. Dog, there's other mods that, like, do more mod actions. JC is the literal head mod of this chat. He is the, he's probably not here today, though, because Morco is doing her big mega challenge, and that's his, like, first loyalty. But he's, like, he's the head honcho that does all, like, the rudimentary setup and making sure the rules are set and everything. And then Bimbo and Ham are the other, like, most active mods. And then Julio's here too. Then Julio also has a mod badge. Daya also has a mod badge. She's doing a speedrun watch along. We got JC in this chat, bless up. Julio gets the job done when he needs to. But it's funny because he's like medium, like Daya is a mod, but he doesn't do a lot of mod stuff. He's just got the moderator role here. But like Julio does, like, mod stuff, just not very often. He's the guy that gets it when literally everyone else is gone. Will it be veiny? I don't think so, bro. I think it's gonna be pretty straight and true here. But we'll see. Alright. Mellow Ruby, thank you for the 100 bits. I made that chicken you suggested a few days ago, and while I was in immense pain, it was very good. Were you in pain because it was spicy, or I can't remember. Are you hurt or something? It's a little spicy. It's delicious though. I love the Chongqing chicken. That shit tasty. That was when I was on my big Chinese kick. Listen, I don't want to say that I don't want to flex too much my, like, hipster power here, but, like, I was investing in China before TikTok said it was cool. Mostly it was during COVID. I was like, damn, China really did unleash this shit upon us. I should learn how to make all their food. So then I learned how to make a bunch of Chinese food while I was holed up for COVID. And then it turns out some of it's quite good. So I was like, damn, that's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. So then I went down a thing where I tried to learn how to make... one full meal from every one of the original 8 culinary routes of China. Which is quite tricky, because, yeah, some of them are popular, but some of them are, like, basically unknown to an English-speaking audience. The real China virus is cuisine. Exactly! Hang on. East and South Asian food are things I will constantly eat. What is East? What is like a pinnacle of East Asian cuisine? I guess that's just China, Japan, Korea, isn't it? I was getting the cardinal directions crossed over in my head. My bad. Please excuse my my stupidity. Alright, that one was a little bit harder to get on there than the other ones. I do that all the time. Thank you, Obama. Alright, hang on. Seeing your spice rack in the mason jars inspired me to put my spices in mason jars. Did you build the rack? Yeah, I did, and stained it. I built it custom, though. Originally, the center rack was a... So there's grow lights up under the underside of the tilted part of the rack. And, it was originally where I would have fresh herbs, but there's a lot of issues with like water leaking in, because you had to water them, but then it was like not waterproof, so it'd leak in on the jars behind it and stuff. So I eventually ditched that. Now I just use it as a shelf for fresh fruit and stuff. Grow lights, you say? Fresh herb, you say? It's not fucking weed, you piece of shit stoner! So Yuo has a pig's skin, no sheepskin? Where the fuck would I get sheepskin? It's mostly pork fat, I'm pretty sure. But I asked the butcher for pork skin, but I think he gave me pork fat. It doesn't matter. The joke maintains all the same. Also, I'm keeping it in the mini fridge over here so it doesn't get too lukewarm. Post the schematics in Discord? Schematics for what? This build? I don't have them written down. I'd have to, like, draft up schematics. This shit gonna be the backshot skin flute. I swear, brother. Ham, thank you for the 100 bits. Whoa, I don't want to abuse my mod to ping you since this is time sensitive, but I'm asking for your permission to make group effort cringe TikTok edits using CapCut templates. Yes, you can make cringe TikTok edits. You don't have to ask my permission for that, bro. People do way worse to me without asking shit. Now, if you want me to actually post it on my TikTok, now I'm gonna have to look at it first. At the very least, I'll like it on TikTok. Alright, hang on. We've almost got the whole thing strung here. I'm not asking you to post these. What the fuck are you gonna post? Is it gonna be like a fan cam where it cuts between like my avatar with someone from Love and Deep Space? They should make it a version of Love and Deep Space where you can AI like face replace the characters with people that you know in real life, so you can be even more creepy and parasocial. They could call it Love and Deep Fakes. Yeah, they should do that. I think it's not foul and predatory enough. I think they need to make it worse. Could you post a pic of your rack in Discord so I can copy you? Nah, that's a little personal, bro. I don't know about that one. Sorry I keep calling you bro. I know you're a woman. It's force of habit. Your check is in the mail. Look, all I'm saying is that's the final boss of predatory gotcha mechanic video games. They gotta make Love and Deep Fakes. That'd be the 9/11 for parasocial people. Whoa, you should make an AI that hunts AIs. What does that mean? What do you mean? Hunts them like in a like Predator style? Like, what are we talking here? When will we get streams with high voltage parts or electronics? Do you dare attempt to build a Tesla coil? Hey, PC lover. Thank you for the bits. I built a Tesla coil on stream before with a pretty like budget build too. The top like radiator thing was a pie tin. I used like a wheel of I used like my primary winding was refrigerator coil and my secondary winding was wound on a big PVC pipe that I got from Home Depot with magnet wire I bought off Amazon. And the capacitors, it was a neon sign transformer, then a spark gap that I made with 2 nails, and then the capacitors, this is the real genius money saver. They were made out of jars that I filled with salt water with a layer of mineral oil on top, and I coated the outside of the jar in tinfoil. So it created the dielectric is the glass between the wall of the jar and the tinfoil. And it actually worked, surprisingly. Anyway, I've done a lot of high voltage stuff. I did a whole thing during my subathon last year. I built a Farnsworth fuser, which I still have some work I want to do on that to get it to pure fusion. But that's like really high voltage. I built a massive flyback transformer, like this big, for that project that I need to get fully working. I need to add a rectifier to it. Anyway, I've done a few of those. Poda Panda, thank you for the Fresh Prime sub. And Anakin Adam, thank you for the 6 months of Prime. Thank you. Hey, Uo, hope you eventually got my letter. I'm sad it didn't make it. I did. I went and picked up all the mail. I haven't opened them on stream yet, but I do have them. Sad I didn't make it in time for Christmas. Just wanted to say I love the streams. And I show your videos to my GF. Started her off with a hydraulic grilled cheese press. Thanks, bro. I'm glad you like it. Oi, oi. The blue fusion reactor was wild. It does look really cool. Skits Crasher, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you, thank you. The only con with it in terms of like making content out of it is that it doesn't look any cooler when it's actually producing fusion. And it's like thousands more dollars to get it producing real fusion. So it's a hard sell, but I do want to actually do it just because it's something that I've wanted to achieve, you know? Also, it's cool to be able to build all the high voltage stuff myself and kind of like figure things out as I go. I want to get an old, I can't remember what the exact name of it is. It's the old, equipment that they use for measuring nuclear stuff. You can get an old one on eBay. and then wire that up with an interface to a neutron tube, and then use that to detect your neutrons. But you have to build a big shield, a big neutron shield around your reactor to be able to actually, like, measure properly with it. It's not a Geiger counter. Geiger counters don't detect neutrons. They detect alpha, beta, and gamma particles. Some combination of those three. How many gift subs for the Spice Rack blueprint? I don't have a blueprint. I made it in my garage in like 6 years ago. I'm sorry, I don't have one to give you. I'd release it for free if I had it. I just don't have it. If you want a Spice Rack that looks like mine, go out and draw up your own plans and try to make it yourself. That's kind of how you get... That's how you'll get something that looks organic like that. I made it out of pallet boards. And then I bought some really long, like it was real cheap. I think I paid like $60 for... Not even that. That's even counting, like, even with the screws, I don't think it was that much. And the stain. Because I bought stain to make it match the rest of the kitchen. Release the Spice Rack files. Water is good at isolating fast neutrons. The trick that we need to do here is we need to be able to detect neutrons. Just neutrons. Not gamma radiation, not beta particles, but just the neutrons. Because this thing's gonna be blasting X-rays like mad. But we're not getting fusion unless we're getting neutron output. You used to be able to buy these little dosimeters, but they're kind of hard to find now. You're not able to buy them in the quantities you used to be. You used to be able to just get one. Now you have to buy like 10, and they're like $300 each. So there's a whole like thing where that used to be the method that everyone would use, but now that method's kind of fucked up because they're so expensive. And yeah, still trying to figure out. I think just for visual purposes, though, it'd be cooler to use the old equipment, even though it is the more expensive option compared to the dosimeter. Just because, if I'm doing it for the purposes of entertainment, it needs to be visually cool, like in front of the camera, you know? And that's infinitely more visually cool. I'm gonna need to route these carefully, because I feel like if these touch even through the shielding, it's gonna count as like a contact point. We'll see. We'll see what I need to do in regards to routing. Just wrapping the bare ends around this wire and then routing this back. We're gonna strap this like here, and then that's gonna have all these soldered to it, and then that's gonna end up being what actually ends up going to the PC. Buy 10 and auction the others off on stream. I don't think that's, like, who would want it, though? Who would want a $300 neutron dosimeter that expires? It's a chemical one. And it expires in, like 6 months or something. Like, they don't last forever, right? Who the hell would want that? I don't have the kind of, stream where I can be like, oh yeah, no, you know, just because my hand touched it, it's now worth hundreds of dollars. Like, this ain't that kind of experience, dude. I'm just a guy. Gas-filled proportional neutron detector looks like a big empty tube, unfortunately. Yeah, but hooking it up to the counter, a lot of those old counters have big mechanical tickers on them, so it'll at least look cool to have it go like when it starts getting the neutrons detected. I'm trying to think of the theatrics here, because no matter how technically impressive something is, there's something a lot of engineers don't realize, especially when they start trying to sell their shit to YouTube. They don't realize that, like, just because it's cool to, like, engineering artists doesn't mean the average Joe understands what it is or, like, how cool it is, you know? You have to make it interesting to someone who doesn't know anything. It's not enough that, no, can you believe there's invisible particles everywhere on this? Like, yeah, that's cool, bro, but, like, it's cooler if you can show something visual happening. I'd watch you shill tech like QVC. I'm not a tech reviewer type dude, so I don't think that's in my future. Build a cabinet from IKEA. Basically all the, like, I've been doing a lot of riffraff streams recently where it's just like gaming or like the one where I was just building Legos. And I think that's fun because, like, it's fun for the people that just want to, you know, chat and bant and don't care as much about the project itself. I think that everyone, to a degree, cares about the project, though. That's what makes it fucking cool. Also, if you come to the lower-viewed, casual streams, I'm more likely to listen to your project pitch. Because there's less people to drown out the chat. Oy, oy. Does the skin actually do anything? Yeah, it actually does. It's capacitive. So, it's not just a button underneath the skin. The skin is what is being detected, like, as the contact point. Alright, hang on. Guys, I don't really get mad building IKEA. Building IKEA is pussy shit. You get, like, it's not that hard to build. It's literally one of the easiest things to build of all time. You're not gonna get me crashing out over an IKEA, like, dresser or whatever. I've built a lot of IKEA furniture. Urgh. Stretching. I've been sitting down too long. I don't normally sit down much during the project streams. But I have been here. Hang on, let me go get a cutting board and a knife. So I can start slashing. Because I realize I can't cut them on the desk, but that's a pain. Okay. Getting my cheap knife out for this one, baby. You say building an IKEA cabinet won't be hard, but what about the added element of chat backseating you building the cabinet wrong? Yeah. Not a serious suggestion. Doubt he'd have the space or need for a giant entertainment center like the Divorce Maker. Wait, is there a piece of IKEA furniture known as the Divorce Maker? Is that like a is that like a real thing? And why at that point? Okay, hang on. Ooh, it's still slimy on the bottom. This knife is dog shit. Holy shit, this knife sucks. Okay, hang on. Dude, it does. Meat is very squishy, and that makes it hard to like wrangle. But let's see what we do here. Okay, okay. I think that's how we're gonna be strapping all of these in. Oh my gosh, dude. Not very big little segments on each one of these, I don't think. I think about like that is about as much as you want in each little segment. Alright, hang on. How many subs to make a spice rack blueprint? Okay, look. It is genuinely unfair of me to allocate what would end up being hours of time that I could spend planning a fun stream that thousands of people could enjoy, and instead use those hours to make one thing for one person. It's not fair. I don't even want to put a price on it. It's just not like a good use of time. Like, I think you don't understand how shoddy the thing is. It'd take me longer to draw up a blueprint than it did for me to devise the original plan. Oh, we need to make a stream out of it? I know. That's why I'm saying it's not worth it. I don't get a stream out of it. I don't get a stream out of it, and it doesn't benefit anyone. I'm not being mad. I'm not mad. I'm just explaining to you why I don't really want to do it. There's a couple people that would probably be amused by it, but like, I can't. Like, maybe one person would actually build it, and it would take hours, and it wouldn't be fun. Hey, Slab, do you need an entertainment center? Absolutely not. Still on the 200 outlet stream, maybe the first video I saw. I'm glad you liked it. That one was a fun one. This one is like too thick. Okay, that's more like it. Dude, this pork smells bad. Why does it smell like that? Because I just raw dogged it in the mini fridge? Has that like imparted a gross ass scent upon it? I think it might have actually, because that's nasty, dude. Do 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. I should have got my good knife, dude. I was like, I'll get the cheap knife. I don't want to have to like fuck with the good one. Nah, the good knife actually. This cheap knife kind of sucks shit, bro. Yay, it's questionable. Why do you say yay? What do you mean, yay, it's questionable? Dee dee dee. That should, like, play. Should be able to play this part of the skin flute. And then, smooth this guy over. Gonna blow my schmeat smooth off. Let's see. Tighten this guy down too. Shove him down in the crack. Oh my gosh, dude. Why is it so... Why is it so hard to get... And if this one's hanging out too far on the end, like... Most of this is fat. Ugh. Playing my rancid skin flute at 3 a.m. Not clickbait. It's not rancid, it's just foul. There's a difference between foul and rancid. The it's not looking like fantastic. Wow, could you focus worse, motherfucker? Okay, there we go. There we go. Like, it could be worse. Just circumcise it a little. Alright, hang on. I'm getting, I'll get all of them measured out in one go. That this way I don't have to deal with measuring multiple cuts. There we go. Oh, got that Soylent Green Schmeat. No, bro, it's real. It's genuine Schmeat. No, bro, I'm natty. I swear. Soap should never come in contact with food unless it's a dirty plate. What the fuck is that even in response to? Who ups soap in their food? The excess skin gets in the way, circumcise it to increase contact. Y'all are using literally every possible excuse. You fucking crave using the term circumcised to describe anything on this device. Those Midwestern moms that wash their meat with soap. You need to make a flute, you have to blow through it. It only works if you're blowing a 0.05 PAC. Alright, I've already done the alcoholism bit. Where I did the breathalyzer that gives you your car keys. I don't know how that works with a flute. But, I don't know, maybe there's something there. Manu Momi, thank you for the Prime sub. The fresh Prime, I appreciate you. King David gave 200 foreskins for a wife. Yeah, but he ruled a country where you customarily cut your foreskin off. I don't rule a country, for one. So I don't have, and I also don't have 200 people that I could get to give me their foreskin. So I don't know how you expect me to get these. Maybe you could make a meat flute where you blow smoke through it and the flute ends up cooked. Guys, maybe you should smoke a meat cigarette. This is like the, you know, like those brain rot edits where it's like every TikTok trend that's been mashed into one like hellhole edit where it's like Labubu chocolate Dubai, matcha latte, 6-7. It's like, it's just like a fucking brain aneurysm of every trend. There needs to be like an equivalent of that for repeated suggestions that people do in this chat. It would be like smoke, radioactive, cigarette, steak, bald tasting. You should smoke a radioactive cigarette steak with your balls, haha. Like, it's like lobotomite tier stream suggestion if you've watched like a couple of the other ones. There's gotta be some version of that though, dude. Which Takis flavor makes the best thermal lance? They'll probably all make the same tier of thermal lance, but I did love doing that thermal lance video. That was a great idea. I can't remember if the YouTube video ended up doing like super well or anything. But like, I don't really care. It was such, like, I'm so proud of the idea. You know, sometimes your best ofs and what you're the most proud of, they don't line up. That was like one of my most proud projects from last year. One of the absolute most proud, the most proud projects I had of last year would be like the Temu camping stream. Oh, that was like, that was exactly what I wanted it to be like. It was so good. The fucking, and this is like an underrated one for sure, the liquor compass. That entire like gimmick all the way through the execution and everything, it worked exactly how I wanted. The one part of the subathon that went like, that I was really proud of afterward. I'm proud that I was able to pull off a subathon, but the balloon, launching the weather balloon and then being able to recover it, that entire saga, I was really proud of that. YouTube wasn't as big of a fan of that one, just, I think it's not as interesting, it's not as unique of a video. But, man, was like that happening live and not knowing if we were gonna get the balloon back and having to like it just played out so well, you know. Sometimes you just get something like that where it just like exactly as I wanted and he forgot the food at home. But see, you don't understand. You don't understand if it all went off without a hitch, it wouldn't have been as entertaining. It was more entertaining the fact that I had to go home, set a tent up, and like do it in my backyard made it funnier. That's like why it was such a banger. I didn't even plan it. It just happened. It just happened in a way that was funnier than if I had been out in the woods, man. That was gold and you know it. Thank you for the $2, Ollywall. Also, thank you for the $5, Ollywall. Well, I showed my DM how I could make a thermal lance with a magic iron tube, rust powder, and an alchemist fire vial in D&D, and he was very upset. Don't you need pure oxygen? How are you getting that one in universe? Well, trying to build a PC from Temu parts. I could do that one. Temu, it's actually crazy, because I was like, I'm gonna do this video for Temu, and I hope they like it. But they're probably, I wasn't sure, because I'm very crass about the stuff I get from them. But they've expressed interest in potentially doing another video with me. And I have pitched something much more ambitious than that. And if they approve it, it's gonna be a generational stream. Like, alright, I shouldn't say it will, because with streaming, you never know, right? Sometimes stuff doesn't pan out. But, like, it has the potential to be a generational stream. Temu Bike was also one I was really proud of. Not to have so much Temu representation, but it's the fact it's like buying something cheap, like turning it into this like whole thing, like that, like the payoff cycle of that is so good. I was pretty proud of Thermal Lance. I'm trying to think of what the other ones from last year that I did that I was like, oh, these are a banger. Maybe like an underrated banger. Duct tape makes those builds good. I'm trying to think of what's one that I feel like was an underrated. What was the worst project of 2025? What's the worst project I've done in the last year? Probably the Halloween stream. So much went wrong with that. It ended up not being as cool as I thought it was gonna be. I can get pallets easy if I make a spice rack. Would the correct server in disk be viewer projects? Yes. You can put anything in viewer projects as long as you made it. We get Gunpla there, we get programming and electrical projects, we get like people made websites and put them there. Viewer projects is good for it all. The Epstein one! That, I am pretty proud of how that turned out. That was like a great execution. Because here's the thing. I did the Five Nights at Freddy's in real life stream. Not last year, the year before, 2024. And I was like, holy shit, this is like one of the best. This is maybe one of the best stream gimmicks I could have ever come up with. Like, it ended up so much better than I ever would have expected it to be. And it was exactly what it needed to be. And then, but I was like, oh, but there's so much potential for, like chat changing cameras and doing shit. Like, there's so much potential there for some other good gimmick. And I've tried a couple, and none of them really hit right. And the only one that I think has really hit right, besides the Five Nights at Freddy's in real life stream, is the Epstein... Epstein killing speedrun. And it really, it's underrated because I think that maybe the YouTube video isn't as interesting because it's so stream-centric. But, like, it also fucking got deleted off YouTube for, like, several days. So that probably, I think that, like, algo killed it. But, like, oh, man, was that a great stream. As a stream, that was, like, an all-timer. Based is not a word for when you agree with something. I mean, that's what most people use it for. It's supposed to be when someone says something that is, like, principled in a way that goes against the norm. It's hard to explain. It's, like, principled in a way that maybe goes against the normal line of thinking. But they're like, nah, I'm going with this anyway. I missed the Epstein stream. It's a shame. That was one you had to be there for. Chat trying to catch me, too. It's like, it's such a good... It's also maybe the last good chat interaction stream. Like, in terms of... Early on, every stream I did was chat interaction. That was the heart and soul of it, right? It would be like, chat controlled this, chat controlled that. It was basically me strapping chat controls onto literally anything and just seeing what they do with it, which was pretty good too for me, because I only had to design the chat control interface once, and then I could just strap different inputs onto it and slightly change the code and you know, fucking convolute everything out of 2x4s and duct tape, and then I had a new project. Which, back when I worked a full-time job and didn't have time to do all these planning of these bits, that was huge. But then at some point the audience just got too big and it just became, okay, so anything I say is chat controlled is effectively just strapping it to a random number generator. And it was getting like, it was getting a little washed, so I started switching it up a little. Doing stuff to the camera is a good adjacent bit. Oh yeah, me destroying the I kill chat, the one where I destroy all the cameras. That's a pretty good, that was a good little bit, I feel like. Okay, let's slice up a few more of these guys. This guy's like too thick. He too fucking thick. This knife is so dog shit. It's actually unreal. I don't know why I lock the fuck in when I'm cutting meat. We need 8 more cuts. Groupthink is what this stream is about. The chat controlled ones were less groupthink and one fucking obsessed guy like spamming the chat like a madman. Which is kind of the fundamental problem of it. The fundamental problem is it rewarded autists too much for being like, I'm going to break the system by building a bot that spams the IRC chat with this command every 2 seconds. Because someone did build one at some point that could just mass spam commands. You could combat that? Yeah, but what it became was me constantly having to try to fight. Like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Chat trying to break the thing, like, collectively, funny. I'm fine with that. Because that's, like, part of the fun, right? One like, locked-in disruptor trying to break it for everyone else so that no one can play with it and only they get a chance at it? not so fond of. Because I think it actively removes fun for people that want to participate. Is this normal, making a pigskin flute? Yeah, for this channel it is. Welcome in, brother. Hope you enjoy the stream. Hope you enjoy the ride. And then I'll include this as well. It's mostly pig fat, but you know, it's still the flesh of pig. Still, it's still the flesh. You can call it the flesh whistle if you think that one would be a little more accurate. That's still kind of a euphemism. Euphemism? Someone told me I say it wrong. Euphemism? I don't know, dog. I really hope we don't get too much shorting in this. Like, it's inevitable you'll get a little bit when you start squishing the meat around. But, like, I'm hoping we get some decent play out of it. Regardless. Youth for Rizzed Ham? Youth for Rizzed Ham. That's gonna make me actually remember it if that's how you're supposed to say it. Oh, look, you get some color variation here on your schmeat. This one's more of like, this one looks a little more bacon-esque. Dude, it's crazy that Thermal Lance was able to cut steel with Takis and bacon. I'm just thinking about that. That's kind of a crazy project. I love that. I think that was suggested. That almost certainly was suggested by chat as well. Oh, what happens if you slowly increase voltage? Voltage emoji. Are you like... I'm sorry, but anytime someone says a word and then is like the emoji for the word, my fucking clanker detector internally just like goes what? Cause like no, like humans don't normally do that, but AIs love doing it. But I know you've done it before, and it makes me always wonder if you're secretly an AI agent posing as a human. Dude, this thing is gonna slap. We're gonna be able to play the fucking skin flute, bro. Because it's a MIDI, we can make it sound like anything as well, which is pretty nice. We'll have some decent freedom here. I think I'm just gonna hook up 12 segments, which means I added a whole ass other capacitive controller for nothing. But not for nothing. That's future expansion. Now, finally, instrument that I'm gonna need to keep in the fridge. Instrument I'm gonna need to keep frozen when I'm not using it. Hey! Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Stephen James. Appreciate you. It's the Win, thank you for the fresh Prime sub. Also, Irish Fox, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. All right. Okay. Let's strap this guy here. Ah! Hey, Iron in J4, thank you for the fresh Prime sub, and Dysphoric Greens, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. Alright, I'm sure someone's already done this, but maybe it'd be worth putting my own spin on it, because I have an idea of how I could do it. Someone has surely done making mayonnaise an instrument, right? Like, that's just, it's so free. Somewhat, like, it's probably got, like, multiple YouTubers that have already done this shit. So maybe that's not original enough for me. I don't know, it's never stopped me before, I guess. But I'm kind of tempted to do it and put my own spin on it, for sure. Let me check. I mean, I almost guarantee it. I almost guarantee it, but also, I've done stuff that other people have done before, and I don't really, like, as long as I do an original take, I'm fine with it. You be the first to do it live? That's what I'm saying, man. You gotta check out this guy on Twitch, bro. He's a skin flute maestro. Yo, Snoz13, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. First impression of you? Is this stream? Dude. Assuming all has gone well, which we have done, like, pre-testing, so this shit should be working. We're about to lock in. Alright, let's get us all, like, rat lined up, and then we'll go solder all these in. Dude, how's there a fly down here? Or like a gnat. It's like 15 degrees outside. Those guys should be all, like, dead. Wonder what would happen to a sausage in one of those Chinese popcorn makers. Y'all loved that Chinese popcorn maker video. That shit was from, like, 2023. It's been coming up on 3 years since the Chinese popcorn maker video. Do you think I could do a stream, like, making a whole meal in a Chinese popcorn maker? I feel like I probably could. That's probably gas enough to, like... warrant a run back, right? I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Maybe we shall see. Okay. Hang on. I need something heavy. This thing's pretty heavy. Yeah. Keep you from rolling back. See. Oh, don't mind me, just wiring up my skin flute. Why is this one so much shorter than all the others? The last one defines the shortness. Because the shortest wire, whenever you're wiring up shit like this, the shortest wire defines how far away the thing can be, right? For some reason, it was the last wire, which was the shortest. Okay. Now, what I'm a little concerned about is getting some, like, cross-touching through the skin of the wires. I feel like all these other ones should go over this one. Yeah. Hopefully we don't get cross comm through it. They are all kind of loose. Not a huge concern. Well, I should actually secure them down a bit. But I can secure them down in such a way that they're not all, like, right on top of each other. Because it's capacitive, you do have to worry about crosstalk. Okay, there we go. It's actually driving me insane that it doesn't wrap all the way around. We plug it in, if it suddenly triggers every node at once, then we'll know that there's some crosstalk and we can loosen that jig up. But if it doesn't, then that means we are good. Pork Skin Crosstalk was my favorite band in college. No, shut up. Alright, hang on. There is some crosstalk. You can hear it. It's laying down a sick beat. Alright, hang on. Dude, what is it? Hang on. What happens if I just free this? Because, like... Ah! Maybe it's just, like, assorted other crosstalk, honestly. Maybe I should just change the programming to try to eliminate this. So it stops going. Oh, it's not even a full scale because it has the minor notes in it. Hang on. Hang on, bros. Let me see what I can do here. I could just have it be the majors and not the minors. Woodpecker tapping on my eardrums. Play Dracula Float. That doesn't even make sense. Like, how do you play that? Hang on. Can I connect this to a pad? Give me 1 second. Hook it up to a drum pad. I'll turn this down because I think it's driving some of you guys crazy. What happens if we connect it to something that sounds... No, not bass. Hang on. You can hear it in the distance. It's trying to sound Chinese. Hang on. I'm trying to look for a flute. That's not what I'm after at all. I keep getting meat on my fingers, then I have to try to navigate my... I have to try and navigate this. Yeah, that's more what we're like. Okay. Hang on, guys. It's time to play you a little... It's time to play my skin flute live on Twitch. That's beautiful. That's just beautiful. That's just so beautiful. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Romantic flute. I don't know about this one, boss. Playful flute. No, this sounds like... That sounds like the... Bam, 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 bam. This shit sounds like a haunted train whistle, man. I call this one... Is it a flute if you're not blowing? Well, you want me to fucking suck the end of it? Play Sons of Steel! Hang on. We really went through all the R&D of the fucking meat rockets so that we could play creepy tunes on it. Uh-oh. Can you play Interstellar? I don't know if I'm capable of doing that. Like, on a skill level. Yo, Schnoz, thank you for the 420. Do we need burger meat? Nah! We're using pork skin. It's fine. Also, thank you for the gift sub, Schnoz. You should probably be handling your skin flute with some gloves, pee-pee hands. I don't need any gloves for my skin flute, man. Hang on, what other settings they got? Alright, you know what? This one's staying there. What is it? What are these? Hang on, vocals?
Alright. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. Hang on, wait. Can we make it? Hang on, wait. Let me see. Alright, hang on, get rid of this. Get that out of here.
I'm just scratching the surface.
What the fuck? There's just a bunch of random voice lines on here. Motherfucker playing that long pig.
This DJ's so funky, man.
That's a fucking, someone's tag.
Freak me, baby. Don't stop now.
Hang on, wait. Wait, hang on. Yeah, this sounds awesome. Guys, let me serenade you with my pork flute. Get this shit out of here, dude. Get this shit out of here. Get this out of here.
Check this out. That's right.
You think that was cool? What's this knob do?
These are all FL Studio default vocals.
Oh yeah. Alright.
Go.
I can't feel no better.
I'm not putting that in there. Hang on, wait.
I can't feel no better.
Yeah, this is great. Hang on, this shit's scary. Get this out of here, get this out of here, get this out of here. How does this work? So basically how this works, I'll give a technical breakdown. This is an Arduino Pro Micro. This is running in USB HID mode to emulate a MIDI controller. So it's sending MIDI notes back to a laptop running FL Studio, which is just like a digital audio workstation where you can put a bunch of instruments in. Normally, a MIDI device is like a little keyboard that you plug in and then you can like play on it. But in this case, it's taking input from this capacitive touch sensor, which is something that allows you to, it detects touch in the same way like a touch screen does. But one of the things that it can detect capacitance through is meat. So I'm leveraging that to make it into a meat keyboard. Now, when you hold down touching one of these, you can play on the flute. So each one of these little individual chambers is separated by the plastic to keep the capacitance from bleeding over, but still sometimes does it, which is why I'm having to clear the ways a little bit. But when you touch it, each one of these represents an independent note. Because there's some interference, if I just plug it into something that's a little more, like, fast-acting, you can hear that it's constantly, like, between them. It was more like the skin organ. Hang on a second. See it. I included all the the minor. Alright, hang on a second. I feel like I should try to rewrite it. Thank you for inventing the John Pork-gan. Yo, not so bunny boy. Thank you for the 200 bits. When I saw the title, I was expecting some Ed Gein type of psycho stuff. I mean, this is pretty. Oh, it's meshing it over, which is increasing the interference issues that we're having. All right, hang on a second. I'll switch it back to Sakura. That said, I think that we can do. Dude, you know what was an underrated stream? The vape piano. That one kicked ass. Maybe I'm just stupid, but that one kind of went crazy, man. Living creature died for this? I mean, there's barely any meat in it, bro. This is more noble than some of the uses of the pig that I've seen. That I've seen in my life. I was gonna go through here and manually change the note, like, packets. Hang on. Let me see. Let me copy paste this. Hello, ChatGPT. Can you change the notes? Can you change the notes in the direction indicated by the note variable to skip the... Tell me you won't try cooking that? What, the pork? Don't tempt me. What exactly are we cooking here? Nothing right now. Hang on a second. I'm trying to I'm trying to cheat. Alright, here we go. Cookie clicker stopped working. That's because I clicked away to the other window, you fuck! Alright, I don't trust the output that it has on this, so I'm gonna create an entire new project to do this with. I don't know if I trust the output here, bro. Alright. Let's try this one out. Let's try this one out. If it works, we're gonna be ballin', dude. If it works, we're gonna be fucking ballin'. Because then I can actually play songs on it easier. It's hard to tell where the half steps are intuitively in this version. So I said remove all the half... Well, is... Half steps? Is that how you would phrase that? I'm not a musician, bro. There we go. Let's see if this solves the problem. Let's see if this does what we're after. Wait. That's not right. That's removing all the half steps of... Wait, what is the phrase? What is the phrase? Sponsored by a coding learning platform, by the way. It's not a programming difference. I just needed to choose the right... Oh my gosh. I don't know. I can't explain that to someone who doesn't know what they're talking about. Doesn't AI do the coding now? Seems pointless to learn. Bro, you know, with self-driving cars, why would I ever learn to drive? Like, you need to know how to code to use an AI to code, I think is what you need to realize. Whole, half for chromatic scale. Okay, hang on. Hang on. I put this fucking raw meat on my desk, dude. This shit is nasty. Ew. Hi, this is my first stream. Welcome in. This definitely puts me in the mood to buy a bear. Did bro typo or is he about to make a mistake? Okay. Rather than... Let's see what we can do here. Lab, put your meat away. You ever just crack open a bear? Half octaves? None of you guys know how to fucking phrase it either. You don't know what it's called either. I barely know how to code, and I produce some pretty compelling shit with AI. Some pretty compelling shit. Genuinely, I need to know what you're talking about, because I'll be fully honest, I'm going to judge the fuck out of it because you called it pretty compelling. What did you vibe code with no programming knowledge that you consider pretty compelling shit? I gotta know, dude. Where are the music theory nerds when you need them? I scare off all the artistic types, and I only get the autistic types in this stream. Fucked it up with the chromatic scale. I gave you the major scale. So, is it the major scale or is it the chromatic scale, man? What is the issue with FL? There's no issue with FL. I don't have any issue with FL. Brother, it's with the fucking... I can't even show it without unplugging it. Give me 1 second to replug this. It's with the fucking pork skin flute that I made. I think it has to do with the raw meat tube that I'm using as a controller, not FL Studio. Could you achieve the same tone with baloney? I don't know, bro. We'll have to see. Okay, hang on. I'm only using the AI to regenerate the array, not the entire code base. There's an array of lookup table for the MIDI, and it's a lot easier to have it do it. Rather than chromatic scale can play the major scale. Now it's FL's fault for sure. This is actually okay. This is actually it. Yeah. I think it's got it now. Why is it trying to... Oh, no, don't give me anything that reads this array. You fuck. Just give me the array. Give me the array and I'll go and fucking program it. Here we go. Do these brain worms make you sing better? The only brain worms I've got are the literal ones I'm getting from playing on this pork stick. Alright, let's see, yeah, there we go. Anyway, you're welcome for this beautiful serenade. Oh my gosh. Hey, I finally made it sound like real music at least. Hang on. Okay, hang on. What's another thing we can throw this thing on? Let's fucking go, brother. Yeah, this synth is probably good. Be playing that pork pad, bro. Yeah, how's this gonna sound? Please play Top Gun? What is Top? How does that even go? John Pork music? Thank you, FL Slayer, for the fucking electric guitar synth. Bro, I didn't know you played your meat. I've been practicing every day. Play Freebird. No. What's the riff? Motherfucker. This is so cool. I'm gonna ask my mom for a skin flute for my birthday. Smoke on the Water will be perfect on this. This is about what it sounds like when you get like an electric guitar for Christmas when you're a kid and you don't know how to play it yet, but you look up the first thing you can. That's awesome, actually. Every music store clerk just shuddered with unease. Yeah, this shit got an acoustic guitar cover on here, so I can play chords of that, because then I can really fuck up the that response. Oh my gosh. Hang on a second. What else do I got? Replace. Yeah, replace with I can't remember what half these sound like. The only thing that sounded kind of right is playing. Wait, hang on. Hang on, wait. Hang on. Can I do... Wait, Weezer on it? I can't do the slide. Map Mario Orchestra MIDIs. Hang on. I put the Top Gun theme in the music channel. Do you just not get how? Hey, can you play this by ear? Sorry, bro, I've never heard it before. Oh, don't worry. I put a YouTube video on the channel so you can listen to it once. I'm not that skilled, bro. I know there's some people on YouTube that are maybe that skilled. I'm not the guy. I'm not the guy where you can hit with, yeah, you've never heard this in your life, but here, play it, like, from memory. I gotta turn this up a little bit. I'll turn this up a little bit. Because now it's starting to sound less dog shit. Why are we making a meat flute? I don't know, I thought the joke was funny, man. It's danger zone. I went to the danger zone. A bad request. Okay, hang on. Hang on. First person that suggested actual flute song. Hang on. You're so right. You're so right. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I'm looking for what I'm after. Hang on. This could be banger if I pull it off. No, that's not. That's way too slow. Maybe like, okay, hang on. I'm looking for brass and wind. Maybe. Hang on. We're actually so close. Fuck. It's like it's one note short of being able to do it on the high chromatic scale. Mellow flute. What is this? Ew. Can I find one that's like an actual like sampled? Hang on. I know there's samples in here. Samples, orchestral, not trombone. Oh my gosh. Hang on. Maybe instruments, not legacy. Orchestral. Woodwind section. Section? Yeah, sure. Hang on. Yeah, then can I pitch this up to hang on. No. We're so close. Hang on. I'm just trying to There we go. Okay, hang on. Wonderful. Thank you, Shindigs. Hang on. We need a Does this exist? Because this would be gas if it exists. If this exists, it's gas. Okay? Oh, wait. No, no. We could just use the normal one. Okay, hang on a second. Fellas, I don't think it's getting any better than that. I don't think it's getting any better than that. Okay, wait. Someone did suggest another good one, so I'll entertain it because it's funny. Hang on. Hang on. This is getting me demonetized on YouTube, but whatever, I'll just delete this part. This is not the theme I thought. I was trying to get the Jurassic Park theme. No. Okay, hang on. Can I even do that one? Yeah, that's awesome, actually. POV, the dinosaur are artistic. Hang on. I removed my half steps. Now I can't do Crazy Frog. This is so sad. He's mad with power from blowing his pigskin. Bro, I'm just playing my skin flute. What do you have a problem with? Do the Scottish funeral song? What is that? Real jizz music. I'll do the Cantina theme. Hang on, almost. Awning sign? You know what? I feel like that's a good one to close out on. It's a nice, like, it's a good finale. You know, one last one to blast while I play my skin flute. There we go. You know what? That actually, despite everything, this turned out pretty damn good, I'd say. Hell yeah, brother. Zelda Ocarina song. You think I know any Zelda songs? That's rich. That's a good one. I don't know a single thing. I don't know a single thing from Zelda. I've never played Ocarina of Time. Encore, thank you, Victoria's Rage, for the $2. Alright. I've been live for 6 hours, and I was live earlier for like another 2.5 or 3 or something. I think it's time to raid out. Let's, Yeah. Let's raid. Let's see if there's someone I don't normally raid. Also, what do you guys think about playing Hightail this Friday with friends? I'm thinking that could be pretty fun. I think that could be a good old time. There's been some interest. I haven't played it at all. Should I play it first or should I go in blind? You hightailing? I haven't played it. I'm asking for some takes here. I think I'm going to. Oh, let's see. Let's raid May. I haven't raided May in a long time. Prob best with friends? Well, we'll be playing it with friends. Game is fantastic. Go in blind. Okay. I'll take your word for it on that one. You can go in blind and be fine. Sounds awesome. All right. I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be trying some more foreign cooking. Every time I find a tweet of someone trying food from another country and not liking it, like I did with that Nigerian food the last time, I'm like, I gotta try. Because that one, people were acting like that was going to taste like real sludge. And it was like, okay. I gotta see if it's actually, you know, I gotta see for myself. So we're gonna be doing some more foreign cooking tomorrow. I'll put the announcement up. That'll be at 6 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. for YouTube. YouTube, thank you guys for your patience. Thank you again to boot.dev for sponsoring this stream, because this one, just on title alone, even though there's nothing explicit in it, might end up getting demonetized. So I appreciate them a lot for that. And they're a pretty sweet service. Be sure to use code UOSLAB for 25% off if you end up signing with them. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Aye. And then, YouTube, you guys, I love y'all. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry, I know it is, like, a lot to have the 2 hours at the beginning that are not the actual stream. My apologies for that. It's how it panned out. Most of my sponsors are on, YouTube only. But, occasionally, someone offers a stream one that I actually like doing. And I do like doing the boot dev ones, because it's little puzzles and stuff. But thanks, guys, for your patience on that. Yo, Ollywall, thank you for the $10. I wandered back into the kitchen before bed. What are you doing? We made our meat flute. Make a Wagyu bong for the algo. Literally, the word bong is an instant algo, like, death. Any weed word is instant, terminal, uncurable algo death. I know, because I've done a few things that have weed implications. And just the implied, like, not even containing it. Just the implication. Not just a demonetization, but an 18+ restriction. Demonetization, I'll tank one of those if the content's good. I'm not tanking, if it's 18+, no one sees it. It's actually, like, too shit. Not true at all. Okay, well, you occasionally watch videos, and I actually, like, make them for a living. So I'm sure you know more than I do. Literally everything that I've ever made that's had, like, anything remotely weed-related in it is instantly... First, it's instantly demonetized, and it often then gets the age restriction. They really, really, really don't like it. Which is a shame, because there's a lot of funny stoner engineering things that you can do, but I don't want both a video that makes $0 and no one sees. Like, or it makes it hard to actually see. Because a lot of people saw the 500 fat doinks video, but it was definitely deboosted after it got age restricted. That's why there's whole separate sites for it. I know, there's so much good shit. It is a shame. There's so much good, like, bits, but I gotta balance my stuff. At least they let me do shit with alcohol. I can make 1 billion drinking devices, and they're fine with that. But they don't anything with weed, and they're done. It's over. We all subbed, homie. I appreciate that, too. I mean, I do stuff that I know will be... I released that fucking Epstein speedrun knowing that shit wasn't gonna make it fast. Why not do a stream where you build a grow station? Someone sent me a bunch of grow lights. I don't actually smoke myself, though, so I have no reason to do it. I got a friend he's abroad for, like, a couple months now. He's more of a stoner. It'd be hilarious if I was like, hey, bro, do you want, like, a pound of weed? Yeah, dude, I made a grow station for a stream that Twitch didn't like and YouTube deleted the video of. Oy, oy. It is legal in Ohio. It's not illegal here. That's why I'm able to do anything that even references it. Otherwise, it gets it. Vape stuff is a little iffy. It's a little iffy. But I haven't had too many of those get demonetized on YouTube. It is a shame that they shackle me so much. But, I don't know. I feel like I work around it pretty well. Anyway, I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna go rest because I'm tired. It's been a long day. Probably no morning stream on Twitch tomorrow if I had to guess. But I'll see y'all then. Goodbye. Goodbye.